Hello, everybody. Hello, hello, welcome in. Yeah, I look a little different today. How's it going, guys? How are you? Hi, Potato Cat, welcome in. Yeah, I just realized, by the way, checking my schedule, that I started a little bit earlier. I was supposed to start at 9 o'clock. I put it on for 9 instead of 8. I thought I put it at 8. But it's okay. It should be okay. But how are you? Yeah, I saw you on YouTube chat, Potato Cat. I think what's it called? Like I can't really show it on screen, but I saw it there. I was like, oh okay. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, either way works. If you want to use YouTube or Twitch, is fine by me. I just I'm used to looking at Twitch, but I have both windows open just in case. You never know. But yeah, how are you doing? How's your weekend going? My weekend was it's been basically all sleeping. I've been sleeping literally until like 4 in the afternoon or something like that. I slept pretty late. I don't know. I've just been really tired. Like I didn't go to bed late last night, but I definitely was pretty exhausted. I don't know why. But I hope you guys are doing good today. So today we'll be playing a game called Milk Inside a Bag of Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, and the sequel, Milk Outside a Bag of Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. It's a very interesting title. The game looked really interesting graphically. I think it's some Russian developer that worked on the game, but it was like a pretty interesting, like, I don't know, psychological horror type game. I saw it on my Steam list a long time ago. Like I saw it, I forgot, a couple like a year or two ago. I never got around to playing it. I bought the game, but I never played it until today. And so I set some filters up to kind of vibe with the graphical style of the game. It'll be pretty cool. But yeah, I'm interested to see what kind of game it's like. Um, One second, let me just see if I can set this up. So let's see here. Let's launch the game. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good weekend. Last night I had some hot pot. We played a little bit TCG Sim, like a couple hours of it. It was pretty fun. Let's see here. Do I have the game? Do I have to buy the original thing? I don't have that game. Okay. Did I want to get this? The original? Let's see. Oh, okay, so they say you don't have to play the first game. So, they said they don't. Okay, well, you know what? We're just gonna get the first game anyway. Why not? It's only $1.50. I'll pick it up. Let's see here. It's a very short game. Let's see here. What genre is the game? That's a good question. It says it's like psychological horror. It's kind of an interesting kind of game. Sort of like, I guess Yume Nikki is an example of the game, or at least the kind of game it is. It says psychological horror, visual novel, psychedelic. So it's technically a VN, but like it has a multiple endings and different like paths, whatever. It seems pretty interesting. So yeah, let me get into the game. Let's launch it. This game is kind of small. Let's see. I changed. Let's go to the gameplay. F windowed full screen mode. Oh, you're a scaredy cat? Oh, it'll be fine. Don't worry. I think it'll be okay. Let me just let me just actually turn off studio mode. Why is my sub bars not working? Alert bars. Studio mode shows up, which is interesting. One second. Emotes. Stream avatars. Spot to capture. Labels, yeah, labels game. Okay, gotcha. So this should be labels as well. Huh, surprised I don't have the labels here anymore. I thought I added it a while back. I'll have to fix it later. So the sub bars I'm gonna hide because they're kind of broken right now. So let me just hide that real quick. Okay. And let me set game capture to help me buy milk. All right. Should be kind of fun. Let's see here. Transform. Hit the screen. Let me just actually move. Let's position it. Because the game is kind of it's not it's like 4:3. It's like a square aspect ratio. It's not really a widescreen game. So let me just edit it, lock it in. Okay, let's play. Let's help them buy milk. Okay. Write down your name. Okay. Aki Aspen. I walked down the road to my store and rehearsed my speech. It's been so long since I've been out of the house that I've completely forgot what words to say when entering a store. I'm going to the store. Who are you talking to? Shut up and go already. Okay, how about like, who are you talking to? I'm imagining as if I were a character in the game. What if it helps me gather my thoughts? What game? Well, you know, there are games where you can see the character's thoughts right on the screen, you know? So I thought, if someone's reading my mind, I need to be very focused so I don't blur it out too much, haha. I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I? Crap, I forgot. 19th attempt, and I'm failing again. I bite my lip in frustration. So, once again, hello, can I get... Wow, that's a whole word more. Thank you, I'm trying my best. I think this time the L sound was longer than usual. Do you think that's it? Who knows? Hello, can I? I wish I hadn't said anything. Yeah, you can really mean to the character with these choices. Okay, let me just bring this up. Let's be reassuring. Let's not be a dick. Let's just be nice. Don't worry. Okay. By the way, you've been walking with your left foot on the pavement and your right foot on the grass for a full minute now. Is this like the inner anxiety? Social anxiety? What? My right foot is frozen in the air. How much? 50 steps on pavement and 51 in the grass. You have to undo the previous step. It's like obsessive compulsive disorder? It sounds like an OCD to me. Yeah, right. 19th attempt is a lot. There's a lot of attempts to rehearse this, but I'm assuming they have some sort of OCD. How do you manage that? It's not the first time this has happened. You've been taught the right way, haven't you? Come on. I don't remember. I'm ready to burst into tears. Here we go again. So, step 1. Take a step back to your foot Get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Wait a minute. What do you mean step 1? What then? But it's already the 52nd? Oh, it's already the 52nd. Or wait, I'm going backwards. So then it's the 50th? It doesn't add up. This is a lot of mental gymnastics for stepping and stuff. Okay, step 50. Take a step back to get your foot exactly in your own footprint. Could you rephrase it just a little bit? You can't just repeat a phrase without changing at least one word. People don't talk like that. You're hopeless. You make it sound like it's my fault. The store closes in an hour or so. You'll be very, very guilty if you don't buy milk. Damn, really? Well, are you ready? Hell yes. I carefully move my foot backward, looking carefully into the dense grass. Ooh, the graphic style in this game is very, it's like a very simple, obviously, like only 3 colors or 2 colors, but it's very effective in making a really creepy type of atmosphere. As I enter the store, I turn to the first person I see. Hello, can I? Oh, the hell is that guy? Oh, excuse me, what? Oh, excuse me, what? Oh, is that O or 0? Oh, excuse me. Is it repeating itself, getting bigger each time? Excuse me. You shouldn't have done that. He's obviously not going to change his lines. You run the risk of ending up in an endless loop. Oh, well. I guess we're in an endless loop. Excuse me, what? Excuse me, what? That's smaller now. What? What is he trying to tell you? He's trying to scare me. How does he know that I'm terrified by the letter O? That's a very interesting phobia. I've never been terrified by a letter in the alphabet before, but what's so scary about it? I have a frightening image when I picture it in my head. I can show you. Explaining won't be enough, but keep in mind it will cost me a dozen. Huh. Something like that. Oh, okay. Well, you put it that way, maybe. So I'll just continue to ignore his question. What? Oh, what? What? I gather all my will into a fist. Oh? Oh. My interlocutor shook and crawled away. You just repeated after him. And it worked. Do it more often. Wait, I said he crawled away. Did he really crawl away? I mean, I didn't even look in his direction. When exactly did you say that? Just now. Personally, I didn't hear it. You're just trying to distract me. But I know that my words were shown on the screen. I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack, there are bags of milk. Oh yeah, so this game is about buying bags of milk. I'm assuming, yeah, like other countries do. I know Canada has some bagged milk. Other countries also do bagged milk. I know Russia has bagged milk, but like in the US, this doesn't exist. I have never seen bag of milk in the US. Maybe in some small stores they will have it, but all our milk is in plastic jugs or paper cartons. I've never seen a bag of milk. Although it's not, in theory, I'm not opposed to it. I feel like it would just be annoying to hold it in your shelf in your fridge. I feel like it's gonna fall over if it's in a bag. But anyway, I'm standing by the shelves. On the rack, there's bags of milk. We both stand, and the milk lies, or maybe. Hey, slow down. Do you even remember why you're here? To buy milk. So buy it. Right here? What do you expect me to say? I guess something like not here. Hey Crampy, welcome in. I mean, carton box or paper bag is understandable, just not microplastic. I mean, I don't know. I don't think microplastics. Oh, sorry, my eyes are itchy. I don't think microplastics in general will be in like a bag of milk. I think it's the same as if it was in a normal carton, to like a jug, a plastic jug as well. I think it depends on the type of plastic, right? Like some plastic is like as long as the way you open the bag, if you cut it, like if you slice it cleanly, I think there'll be one of microplastics. But it's just like, you know, the form factor, I guess. Yeah, bags of milk exist, but we also use cartons and jugs too. No bags of milk here. Yeah, no, I think I've seen it. I've seen bags of milk. I think it makes sense. Like, I guess stacking it in shelves would be interesting to me, because like, how do you stack bags? Right, bags will flop over very easily. But But like, I understand in terms of like waste because you don't have to recycle it, right? If it's a plastic bag, it kind of, you can easily fold it up into a little ball and throw in your garbage. You don't have to, I mean, you could recycle it, but I'm saying like it's probably a lot easier to recycle that because there's a lot less plastic than a jug. But anyway, not here. Take the bag and go to the cash register. I guess the first sentence. And you, as if out of spite, didn't pause before the second one. You want me to rob me of my little victories? I sigh and reach out to take the milk, or rather, the bag with the milk inside. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag. Hey, title drop! Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag. Or rather, a bag of milk inside a bag of milk inside... Come on. 15 minutes before the store closes, hurry up. I remember what these games are called, visual novels. This is very meta. And by the way, the numbers are written here in full, with letters. Are visual novels worse than books? But there the authors are not lazy, so don't get lazy either. Wait, I thought only your thoughts were visible on the screen. Not anymore, so watch your mouth, heh. Ahem. Anyway, you heard me. Hurry up, or you get it at home again. I'm on my way. Hello, can I get some milk, please? Who's this ET looking guy? You have it. Ah, give. I put a weighty bag on the register. Of course, not just a bag, but the milk too. Hi, can I have it, please? No. Please? No. But please, Mom will throw me out of the window if I get it back on the milk. Ah, that's pretty extreme. No. But why not? Give more. But I don't have anything else. Hey. What? They hate you, you're pathetic, pay for the milk. Oh, okay. Well, being nice is fun, so just pay for the milk. Ha, really? What would I do without you? I take a crumpled bill out of my pocket and hand it to the cashier. He starts to carefully examine it. It took about 2 days before he nodded contentedly and put it in the cash register. Thank you, goodbye. Hey, we successfully bought milk. I walk down a familiar street past the gas station. A bag of milk unpleasantly tucks in my hand, reminding me of the days when I was in physical therapy. By the way, they gave me a bag at the checkout, so now I'm carrying a bag of milk in another bag. Don't think anything of it. I just love the pyramidal structure of the verbal constructions. Yeah, 2 days. A bit of a, I guess this is an well, not oxymoron. Exaggeration. The gas station is getting closer. How are you feeling? Thank you for your interest. I feel like a mile-long bar of ice cream. What is that supposed to mean? As if I tell you. But I'm really interested. Well, look, the ratio of water to milk in the volume of air occupied by me is about 30 to 1. The ratio of water to milk and the volume of air occupied to me. Wait, what? Okay. And yeah, ice cream is not the best, unless you want to drink more than eat. Anyway, the road from the store to the gas station is a stick. And the road from the gas station to home is ice cream. During today's walk, my body has been to every part of his path. Simple math. I see. I feel movement under my feet, asphalt grains, petrol stains. I'm trying to keep my balance, and how do people move over something as uneven as the city plain? Gently heel toe. I count in my mind every meter of the path I walk. I even close my eyes for more concentration. Hey, watch out! Ah? I unconsciously take a sharp step to the side. At the same moment, a huge bear rushes past me with a wild screech. Hey, I'm walking here. I'm doing the record. Hey, I'm walking here. I cast a reproachful glance at the swiftly departing giant. Its red eyes, in turn, look at me with mockery. Did you see that? How brazen. It was a truck. Oh, really? Although, if you think about it, are there bears with eyes in the back of their heads? You could have died. Come on, are you saying someone would seriously want to kill an innocent girl carrying with a bag of milk? You're sick? The world is a cruel and dangerous place. Okay, the world is cruel. I am not in the world you're talking about. Well, we almost died. Let's see. My journey continues. If you think about it, the road from the store has one interesting property. It adjusts to me in the most bizarre ways. When I am in a hurry, all the traffic lights turn off helpfully. When I feel like crying, a cloud appears over me and pours rain streams that hide my tears. Right now I can feel a cloud slowly gathering over the top of my head. I'm sad. Are you sure this is really happening? What else could it be? Has it ever occurred to you that it's all just in your head? Oh, maybe interesting. That's not what that manual said at all. Apparently, these pills don't work for me either. The pills have nothing to do with it. Okay, let's try that. Yes, I would do that for a bag of milk. Please, I just want to get home and go to bed. I really, really am very grateful to you, but please, no more. You have to accept the truth. I mean, let's go with this route. No. You have to accept the truth. No. You have to accept the truth. No. You have to accept the truth. No! Looks like Lucky Aspen doesn't help me at all. I guess I'll try something else next time. Oh, I guess it ended there. So that's one ending we got. Maybe we could try another ending. So we have to be, I guess that's not the right choice. We have to be more supportive. So again, I hope you could do it this time. All right, let's try it one more time. Let's go faster now. Okay, I'm not gonna read everything again. But let's go different. Okay, let's see here. I wonder what happens with mean now, because we were nice before. Let's do mean, and then let's go back to the other retrace our steps and try to go to like the ... at the end. Shut up and go already. Hey, aren't you supposed to help me? I take a deep breath of air. Hello, can I? Okay, let's see. Okay. Alright, let's just skip all the choices that we did. Ha, loser. Let's be mean. Don't insult me, please. Okay. Let me see just true mean choices. Oh, okay, so it's the same ending. So if you're very mean, then I guess they what's it called? They it messes up. Okay. We're gonna do it again. Alright, so choose the first choice. Okay. We're gonna go here. Alright, don't worry. Okay. We're gonna do the first option again. Alright, these are all one choice. We're good. So we can skip ahead. I mean, it's very short at least, so we don't have to worry too much. Okay. A lot of it is repeated dialogue. Huh. Okay. Yeah, this is the O thing. Okay. Alright. Alright, we're gonna keep going. Alright. Alright, so we made past here. Okay. Pay for the milk. How are you feeling? The truck could have died. It was a cruel, dangerous place. Okay, that was correct. So now up to here, we just have to not say anything. Okay. You know what? What? Since I'm a character in a visual novel, I want to talk to whoever is reading this right now. Your recovery, if you say so. So, I say if you say so. I forcefully squeeze my head with my hands and place a thought block. Out of the corner of my eye, I notice a small bench, the perfect place for a cliched visual novel monologues. Move closer, place a noticeably weighted bag of milk next to it, and raise my head to the sky. Listen, I'm a little embarrassed, haha. I realize that I'm going crazy. The medications are becoming less and less effective, so... Ultimately, things will happen painlessly, I hope. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do I have to type? Oh, I have to type now. You know what I'm talking about? I have no idea. I don't know. I have no idea. I will be honest with you. And I expect the same from you, please. I don't know. Do you know what I'm talking about? What do I say? Because they said that the medications become less effective, that they're walking there. Milk? Are you talking about milk? I have no clue. Should I look this up? Because I have no clue what this text prompt could be. Oh, just have to say, apparently I have to type the word yes. But like capital Y-S, yes. Okay, yes. Really? I must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? Yeah, okay, yeah, Potato, you just said it after I found it out. Yeah, it is yes. I just didn't know. Apparently, it is case sensitive, and you can't use like question mark. Like you have to put yes as in like capital Y-E-S, and that's it. So I don't know. I wasn't sure if it was like a prompt or a yes or no. It must be nothing like the model protagonist at all, huh? To be honest, I haven't read many visual novels. Sometimes I regret it, because now it costs me a lot of effort just to distinguish between letters and words. By the way, if you don't mind, I'd rather not name my diagnosis. Let at least you be the one who sees me for who I am. Even though I made you up, don't take that away from me, okay? Don't ask me for too much. How stupid does this all seem? Hey Snom, welcome in. What if grocery stores had giant taps so you could refill your milk instead of buying bags and cartons? Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Like a milk dispenser. You just go in, like go up, like pop the tap, and like just fill up your milk. You can just bring different containers. Like imagine like those Slurpee machines, but instead of milk, you just put like different kind of milk in. That'd be funny. Welcome in. How stupid does this all seem? From the very beginning, you've been following me, reading my delusional thoughts, hearing my silly conversations. I must seem crazy and weird to you. Haha. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? KFC bucket for the milk, exactly. KFC bucket through the milk, full of milk. You can put get a freaking what do you call those? Those water gallon containers, those 5-gallon things, just fill it with milk. Yeah, it'd be more environmentally friendly. You just have a giant pitch, like a giant thing of milk. But then you have to worry about cooling that milk, right? Milk refill stations, exactly. Although somebody has to clean the milk refill stations, I'm assuming, because you have to make sure it doesn't spoil, which is, I guess, the big limiting factor, right? You gotta constantly clean that shit, because that milk spoils, unlike water or anything like that. What is it like to see the world through my eyes? Ever since something happened, all I see is red blood everywhere. No, don't worry about me. I got used to it a long time ago. Admittedly, I even forgotten what other colors look like. Come on, haha. Those monsters from the store, they didn't scare me at all. After all, I know they won't hurt me. Sometimes I think that they themselves are afraid of me. Can you imagine that? By the way, if you want to ask me what happened, please don't. Promise? Just put yes. Really? Of course. You couldn't help but ask. In the end, I'm just talking to myself. Sooner or later, I would have brought it up. So you're really that interested in what happened to me? I won't waste time. What do you see? What do I see? How do I see here? Just put red. Anyway, this is my dad. Okay, I'm not. There's no possible way in any circumstance that I would guess your dad from the screenshot. I'm sorry. I would have never in a million years said that this was your dad. Okay, I'm just saying. Okay, the visual quality is not there for me. Some of his parts, at least. Oh, well, that explains a little bit of it. We do have a very difficult family, but despite all the problems, I never would have thought. Sorry, I shouldn't have raised my voice. Anyway, he jumped out the window and died. This is my last memory. Then, a long gap. Strange, very strange. Today is the first time I've ever been able to buy something in a store without a major incident. Of course, the medicine helped me. However, I think it's more your merit. I kept thinking, we mustn't screw up in front of the reader, or oh my god, what will he think, haha. I don't know why I decided to become a visual novel character for the sake of going to the store today, but it clearly paid off. Thank you. By the way, it seems to me that there are some boundaries in our communication. That's how I like it, haha. Oh, they removed the border, the text box border. And yet, I've been so sad lately. I've been thinking more and more about what my life has become ever since my dad, well, you know, day after day, it's the same thing. 1 second, sorry. I just got a text message. Okay. Day after day, it's the same thing. I've tried so many medications that I hardly feel any difference between them anymore. As long as they help keep me on my feet, I'm happy, haha. But you know what? Today is a special day because I have you. There's so much I want to tell you. You can't. What? 1 second. That was very rude of you. Oh no. I'm not going to pressure you. I'm just advising you to go home. I understand. Well, dear reader, shall we go? When I get to my floor, I hang over the railing, repeating this action every day, like a ritual. I stop being afraid of heights altogether. A few minutes ago, the effects of the medicine finally wore off, so I just enjoy the blissful silence. When I'm under the influence of drugs, terrible and unpleasant melodies sound in my head, mixing with the sounds of the world around me. They create a terrible dissonance in my head. I turn around and go to my apartment. Huh? Did you bring the milk? Hi, Mom. Did you bring the milk? Yes, Mom. Did your new medicine help? Yes. Go to bed. Yes. All right. Well, we got the ending for Milk Bought. We did it. We bought milk successfully, guys. Yay! I don't know if there's more endings. I think that's the other ending. I can check to see if there's more endings, but I think it's a short game. Right? This is not the full game that we're playing, by the way. This is the first game. This is 2 games. So the first one's called Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk, and the sequel is called Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, Outside a Bag of Milk. They're going to be playing both games today. This is just the first one, and I believe there's some context that gets added, reference in the sequel. When the sequel is a lot different from, like, a lot more graphically intense than this one. So we're gonna go play the sequel now. And yes, we got the achievement. There we go. All 3 achievements. Milk bought. Oh, and then not this time. Okay, so we got all 3 achievements. Very nice. Um, okay, so we can close this game. Boop. All right, in the void. So how are you guys feeling about this game? It's very interesting, right? It's a very, like, psychological horror game, but, like, it's very simple. Now we're gonna play Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. Where is it? Milk Outside a Bag of Milk. Okay. Running the game. The game's not. Oh, it's running now. Okay. So we're gonna go here. I don't see it on my list. I see the first one, not the second one. There we go. Found it. It's not showing up yet. Come on, capture the window. Do I have to like move the window a little bit? No. Oh, there it is. Weird. Okay. We're gonna go and fit it to the window. Fit the screen. Oh, hey, Sharky. Welcome in. Thank you for that, Pat. Thank you. We're playing Milk Outside a Bag of Milk, Outside a Bag of Milk. We just finished the first one, which is called Milk Inside a Bag of Milk, Inside a Bag of Milk. So it's a kind of like a very trippy, sort of like a trippy psychological horror type game. So we just finished that, and now we're going to be playing the sequel. Let's see here. Okay, so let's play English. This game contains flashing images and touches on heavy topics. Take care. Yeah, a little warning, guys. Maybe I should put a message on the screen. This is kind of a heavy topic kind of game. So if you are sensitive to that sort of stuff and are now okay with like, ooh, they have animation now. But yeah, if you're not okay with depressive topics or stuff like that, mental illness, I'd highly suggest you do not watch this game. This game is not. I'm gonna put a warning after officially. But yeah, I will put that out there. I'm gonna actually pin a message to that. The store is closing soon. Oh look, they're going back to the store to get milk. The graphical increase from the first game to this game is huge. It's like night and day. The actual have an anime. Oh, what was that message? It's not red and black anymore. Yeah. It's a lot more like high detail now. I think the gameplay might be different, but like the intro AMV. Hello, can I? So it's like the events of the first game, right? Pretty much the events of the first game. It won't take much time. What do you see? Are you sure? Oh, I missed that one. I blinked. Yeah, exactly. It's what we see in third person, so the character might still be seeing red and black, which is an interesting distinction. Yes, Mom. Okay, so that was the first game, yeah. That was the ending. Milk, I said a bag of milk, I said a bag of milk. Okay. So, we're gonna do a couple things. Let me just move my character down a little bit. Maybe I'm in the way a little bit. Yeah. Boop. Boop. Let me move myself a little bit down. I will add a message here. Pin it. Where do I pin it? Wait. Can't pin my message here? Dang it. Let me open my Twitch dashboard. Where's the messages? I can't do it on the actual... Weird. Okay, hold on. Maybe mix it up I can do it? Where's mix it up? Here? No, I cannot. Okay. Come on, Twitch. What do you mix on? I open my own stream up. And not pin it here. There we go. Gotcha. Okay, we're done. We did it. Alright, so we're gonna start. Milk outside a bag of milk. Outside a bag of milk. Let's see if we're good here. Okay. New game. I'm walking to my room, trying not to look around. Playful shadows dance around me here and there. They dash all over the walls, the ceiling. One of those shadows whizzes past me, touching my face ever so slightly. I smile, continue walking, paying it no mind. Sometimes it's so easy to lose self-control and track of time, spinning in a joyful dance. But I'm in a bit of a hurry here. Mom told me to go to bed. So this is exactly where the first game ended. Okay. I walk past the kitchen on my way to my room. The door is shut, but I can still feel the chilling air coming from the other side. My first thought, there's a living corpse somewhere blowing into the keyhole, laughing mockingly. Ha ha ha, that's so silly. I'm absolutely sure we have no corpses in our kitchen. I know for sure that we've never had any corpses in our kitchen. I'm absolutely sure of that. I break into a run and dash toward the closed door. The shadows intensify their chaotic dance. Are they trying to stop me or calm me down? I don't know. It doesn't matter right now. Don't you get it? I wave my hands around as I run, trying to chase away my annoying pursuers. But then I suddenly realize that I won't be able to stop in time. I've got no other choice but to break the door now. If there's somebody inside, I'll surely scare them to death. But wait, how can I scare to death someone who's already dead? What if it actually revives them? No, I don't want that. What do I do? I couldn't fully complete my thought when the shoulder hit the door and it flew open. As I expected, there was no living corpse inside, but there was a bag of milk I bought today, sitting right in the middle of the table, watching me with his unblinking eyes. I stare back, nothing happens. Although, what exactly did I expect? Gratitude? Have I done something that warranted it? A bag of milk probably doesn't care whether it's on the shelf in the store or on the table in my mom's kitchen. On the other hand, nobody would drink milk inside the store, which means I took it from the safest place in the world and into the scary unknown. I'm so sorry, you poor thing. I turn away in shame and leave the room in a hurry. I only bring others trouble. I walk toward my room through a narrow corridor. I meet a familiar formless creature at the door. It locks me in its clutches and starts sniffing every inch of my body like a hungry dog. I'm not struggling. I know it's useless. I just stay silent and endure its tight grip that stops me from moving. After sniffing me from head to toe, the creature holds out its ugly paws, bearing a single claw, thin and sharp like a blade. Again, I stare questioningly into the monster's bottomless eye sockets. Don't move. The creature squeezes my hand until my veins are bulging, and I just keep staring into the black cavities where its eyes should be, ignoring all pain. I have promised so many times. Stay put. The moment it says that, its claw pierces my arm. I don't feel anything other than the barely discernible crawling of my skin and the ring of tightly sprung sinews. But then the claw injects its venom into me. It hurts. A white veil appears in front of my eyes. My fingers cramp, start twitching frantically, lose control of my body and slowly slide to the floor, just like last time. But this is the mom from the first game? Yeah, you're right, it is probably the mom from the first game. Why? Why do I feel so hot? I feel my blood boiling up. Strong shivers run through my body, paralyzing every single cell, while my veins and arteries heat up, almost bursting from that pressure. I try screaming, but instead of producing words, I vomit thick milky foam. The creature notices it and throws itself at me in anger, grabbing me by the throat while keeping the poisonous claw inside my arm. Kill me, kill me! Hysterical screams resound through the corridor. In a fit of madness, the creature starts scratching my neck. Bright splashes fly everywhere, hitting the walls with a loud sound. I try to imprint where every drop fell my memory. I can gather them all later. I need to remember, I need a new wave of pain lashes over me. Everything turns pitch black in an instant. Stay it. I'll never drink milk ever again. I say it. I'll never drink milk ever again. Say it again. I'll never drink milk ever again. I'll never drink milk ever again. Oh, I'm blocking the way. Let me move myself a little bit. How do I move myself? It's in a weird spot. I'll be here for now. I'm gonna move it a little later, once the dialogue changes, but yeah, it's blocking. I finally get to my room. I'm so tired of all this fuss. Thankfully, I still feel comfy and warm in my room. Even the weird sounds coming from the outside don't make me anxious at all. Mom told me to go to bed, so I need to perform all the needed preparations. I've washed my face, and now I'm standing in front of the mirror with a toothbrush in my mouth. I look at my reflection. It shows absolutely no desire to sleep. Yeah, I get how you feel. And there was a time when the last minutes before I sleep were my favorite time of the day. I live anticipating the inevitable moment when the reality and the dream world would clash. I woke up for that moment's sake, lived through the day for it. My biggest dream was to sleep all day long. It would have been so cool, but the dreams always slowly but surely slipped away. As if somebody fished them out of my head, one after another, until nothing was left. And now I have to sleep again, even though I don't feel any need for it. After finishing my face, I usually reach out for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately since I always swallow them with a bunch without thinking. Actually, you know what I can do? Let me put the game capture. Where's my chat? Okay, my solo chat is here. Can I just move it? I'm gonna move it here. It should be okay. I don't know how high it goes, so I'm just gonna put it like right here-ish. Then I'm gonna move myself right here. Let's lock the game capture. Let me move myself a little bigger. Put it over here. Okay, cool. I think we're good now. After finishing with my face, I usually reach for my pills. It's funny, but I have no idea how they work separately, since I always swallow them as a bunch without thinking. Now I want to have a better look at it, to twirl it between my fingers, to chew on it. I do anything to stall for just a little bit more time. A smooth, protruded red capsule is looking at me. It's covered in a murky, semi-transparent film, but I can still discern its contents. So what do we have inside you? Hey Sarah, welcome in. Yeah, this is a very creepy game. I will say right now, it's a lot more creepy than Silent Hill. Well, Silent Hill is a different kind of game completely, but this is a more psychological horror. So what do we have inside you? I gently press on the capsule on both sides, and to my surprise, it appears... So I can move this again. Can I move this? Yeah, it seems like the chat cuts off anyway, so I'll just move over here. Here we go. And to my surprise, it turns out to be soft and squishy. I press harder and the capsule pops. Sticky, bright red liquid pours out. Filthy, filthy. The pill flies straight to the waste bin, and I start rigorously washing my hands. No, there's no way I'm drinking that. Next was a flat pill, the same blood red color. There were some letters printed out on it. Oh, I get it. This is the medicine that makes me really sleepy. But it's not the type of sleep that I want. It's not it at all. It's fake. No. I don't even want to look at it. The pill flies into the waste bin as well. The next half an hour goes by in a similar fashion. I study every pill from all sides, then I find a reason not to swallow it. I invent my own medicine instead, and enjoy swallowing them one after the other, letting myself drown in their healing effects. Hey, my neck doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my hand doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my head doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my heart doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my stomach doesn't hurt anymore. Hey, my eyes don't hurt anymore. How come I didn't think of this earlier? This is so simple. I need to brag about it to someone right away. But not to my mom. She'll just scold me. And she's sure that I'm already sleeping anyway. I don't want to disturb her without reason. I'll think of something myself. Besides, I just really want some small talk. I wonder, who's going to be my conversation partner? Hey. Okay. Oh, I have to click on it. Hey, long time no see. It hasn't even been an hour, dummy. You know we're only supposed to meet once a day, right? So based on the first game, if you want to do encouraging things, I guess the second option. Why does your voice sound so grim? Naturally, I've read the manual. Judging by the pictures, the overdose side effects are the usual headaches, dizziness, exhaustion. Basically, nothing I can't handle by myself. After all, now I know how to do it. You didn't reply. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? No, or I'm pretty exhausted after today. Well, I guess you are too. I guess the second one? That's not true. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now. Alright. I'll just stay silent until the medicine's effects wear off. How about that? Hey, you can't do that. You need to do your best to make me feel better. That's exactly what I'm doing. What a bully. Actually, why am I even worried about this? In reality, I don't need you at all. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. What a game name. Hey, Hazel, welcome in. Yeah, this game is exactly what it says. Milk outside a bag of milk outside a bag of milk. And we just played the first one, which is milk inside a bag of milk inside a bag of milk. Very interesting title. Very like psychological horror type game. It's really cool. So far, I think it's pretty interesting. It's very much... There's some scenes that are really disturbing. So I'll just give you a heads up. This kind of game is very much not for... it has some dealing with mental illness and everything, so it's pretty dark, but it's a pretty interesting kind of game. The graphics is pretty good. I think it's like, I'm curious to see what the story is going to be like, because the story in the first game was only 30 minutes, like 20 minutes to get all 3 endings. So I'm curious to see what this game is going to be like. Let me just... Let me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me get some water. Yeah. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I was just like, let me just get something to drink. I don't have anything to drink right now. Oh yeah, ad starting soon. So sorry guys. I'm sorry about the ads. Dang, I should have waited. I should have waited a little bit for the break time to get my drink. Oops, my bad. I didn't see that. But yeah, no, the game is really good. I hope you're going good, Hazel. Hope everything's going well. Let me check something up real quick. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the ad's starting soon. I'm just gonna drink. Okay. I'm so energetic and I feel great, which means I can do anything. And you can only watch and agonize over your uselessness. I can imagine how angry you are right now. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. What made you so happy all of a sudden? And why would I be sad? Remember yourself a couple hours ago. I don't know what you mean. Stop lying, stop lying. It doesn't matter, I think. Nuh-uh, I still don't understand. Whatever. Unlike you, I won't forget that pathetic, snotty girl for a long time. She just whines and whines all the time. Don't even try ruining my mood. I want to have fun while we're together, alright? So you're the one calling the shots now? Yeah. Well, let's see how long you can last. We'll see, yeah. Am I really that pathetic? Say something. I can feel tears streaming down my cheeks, hanging from my chin and then falling on my clothes, burning holes in them. That was fast, but not unexpected. Hey, at least I tried. Go wash your face, then we'll decide what to do with you. I'm in front of the mirror again. I keep staring at my reflection, trying not to get distracted by the sneering looks the walls are giving me, trying to drown their giggling. But then me in the mirror also shows me a creepy smile, bares her teeth at me. I shut my eyes, but that doesn't help. It wouldn't have helped me even if I sunk through the floor. I start counting in my mind. 2 square, 2 by 2 square, a square square, a square pyramid squared, a pyramidal structure cube, a pyramidal structure hypercubed. I feel better. My head is splitting apart now. How do you feel? Sorry for being rude. I guess sorry for being rude. It's not your fault. It's never your fault. Fine, you can keep on blaming yourself, but don't overdo it. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you ought to know how challenging it was. Is that why you threw away the medicine? What a stupid decision, right? Undoubtedly, whatever it was your decision. Does it even matter? Yes, no, and what do you think? Let's just do the last one, maybe? I can't be sure about anything, and you don't take me seriously anyway. Then why did you do that? I felt like I'd be able to fight it on my own. It's true, the pain subsided for a bit that time, but now I feel it tripled in force. It hurts so bad. Just drink your medicine already, or I'll stop talking to you. You know what to do. Dejected, I reach out for the shelf of my medicine. I swallow the pills one after another, chasing away the unpleasant visions that keep floating in my memory. And yet, my mind still draws a terrifying picture. Lumps of coagulated blood and transparent coating travel down my esophagus, scratching the soft walls, leaving behind furrows. I shake my head violently. I don't care if it makes me feel dizzier or worsens my pain. I just don't want to think about something so repulsive. You still haven't changed. What do you mean? You're afraid of being alone. This worries you much more than pain. Yeah, I guess. I toss the last pill into the air and catch it with my mouth. I lie on the floor. I look at the ceiling. I can clearly hear water running in the metal pipes up there. I hear the cracking of concrete blocks that will someday surely fall on my head. But I'm not afraid of that at all. I can't imagine my death coming from above. Rather, it's rearing its claws from somewhere below, waiting for me to lose focus. You want to talk about it? No, I've had enough of talking. What do you want then? I just want to lie down for a bit. Even if the ceiling is bound to collapse, it won't be today. Or don't say anything. I'll say the first option. Can you stay silent, please? I need to get my thoughts in order. carefully extract thoughts that are yet to be fully formed from my head and lay them out on the ceiling in orderly rows. Now it's my corkboard. In hopes of seeing the whole picture, I switch them from one place to another, pile them on top of each other, scatter them around. In the end, I throw them off with my hand, annoyed, and start over. I can't do it. You can always imagine your thoughts as something small and swarming, like cockroaches. Ew, I hate cockroaches. Can I make them fireflies? I don't mind either way. I don't even have time to blink with my thoughts. They're fireflies now. They're whirling all over the ceiling on their own accord, forming whimsical patterns. I can only observe them and wait for the right moment. It's just that moment doesn't come. The mocking sounds of flapping wings coming from the ceiling make me start losing my patience. Enough, I hate you. I spring to my feet and scream at the top of my lungs. The fireflies scatter. Good job, now start over. No way. Unstable behavior makes you look bad. I don't give a damn. So that doesn't bother you? Should it? No or yes? Yes. And what do you want me to do then? I don't know, it's up to you. You're at it again. What do you mean? Never mind. And I've changed my mind anyway. Please don't stay silent for this long anymore. I'm having a hard time without your help. Fine. I raised my eyes and looked at the ceiling once more. Sadly, all my fireflies seem to be hiding somewhere. I need to find them. Forget about them and go to bed, or no, okay. You don't get it. No, you don't get it. If I'm thinking about something, I need to finish my thoughts, or else. I glance around the room. There are too many places for the creature as small as a firefly to hide there. They could be anywhere. Suddenly, I hear a deafening rumble. The clock just hit midnight. It's so late already, but I can't go to bed right now. Will you help me, please? Will you tell me you will help me? Come on, stop bullying me. You promised to talk to me. What were you thinking while lying on the floor? What do you mean? You should know it better than anyone else. That's the thing. I have no idea. This is weird. Will you tell me? Okay. I roll my sleeves and start rubbing my eyes intensely. They are so itchy. Why are you crying? Wait, it's the same option. My eyes are itchy. Did you drink milk? Did he bring milk? Oh, it's different options now. I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, will my eyes stop itching? I wonder if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, if I tear out all my eyelashes one after another, what have you done? I need to gather the glass, and then I need to have a bath, and then, here, drink some milk. Maybe that's not a good... Okay, I gotta achieve a first death. I died and felt something. Okay. I stand in the middle of my room, my mouth agape, gasping for air. I think I just experienced death. I don't know any other way to explain what happened. Well, that was surely something. Will you tell me or not? About what? Let's look for the fireflies instead. You're acting weird. Help me instead of running your mouth. I've already had enough adventures before bed. I need to gather my thoughts quickly and go to bed. And my thoughts are hiding from me, heh. To be honest, I have no idea where to look for them. Me neither. I guess we'll have to tear the whole place apart. No. If I make even the smallest of messes here, I'll feel really bad. All of the things should stay in their places, and that's it. Why? Are you trying to come up with a reason right now? You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I don't, and I won't. Alright then, so we need to find a bunch of tiny insects inside a mountain of junk without moving anything even an inch. Yeah. My oh my. I have an idea. Last time, becoming a visual novel character helped me achieve my goal. Now I want to become a point-and-click adventure game character. You know, those games have moments where you just look at different objects and something inevitably happens. It sounds so fun. And what about the things you use regularly? Do you refuse to touch them as well? It would make it even more, make it more interesting. This is so childish. And want to know what's the best part? You'll be the one doing it. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh yes. I start panicking as soon as I get in a multiple choice situation. I'll just keep changing my mind, and not crying and running away. Do you want that to happen? You're such a handful. You've already proven that you're able to make decisions. Why not continue on that road? Do whatever you want. Okay, let's do the first one, I guess. Come on, don't be so boring. I was just teasing you. You don't have to bear the whole burden. Asking for help is a reasonable decision too. Let's begin already. I go to the middle of the room and look around. Where would I hide if I were trying to firefly? Ah, this is so thrilling. My heart gets warmer from the pleasant anticipation. Hey, what? Look down. I look down. After a moment, a small ball of light and warmth crawls out from under my sweater. Wowee. Wowee, there's smoke coming from your clothes. What? Whatever. I carefully grab the firefly. It's pleasantly scorching to the touch. I put it on my shoulder. I'm sorry, little guy. Time to come home now. As if it were in order, the firefly slowly drifts up, circles around my head for a bit, then flies into my ear with the speed of a bullet. It tickles. One down, let's look for the others. Yeah. Oh, it's actually a point and click. Alright, what do we click on? Look at the notes in the window, in the mirror. Your usual notebook pages, glued to the wall with duct tape. Numbers are drawn on them. It's the only kind of information I can take in without trouble. Dosages and side effects? Yeah. I thought you know them by heart. Yeah. This is not your handwriting, isn't it? Of course it's not. Shaky, broken lines, ugly numbers. It's not writing. It's my claw marks. Don't forget to thank your mom. I don't need your advice. My screen makes the pages rustle restlessly. After a moment, a firefly appears from underneath one of them. After looking around in a business-like manner, it takes off into a business-like flight, ends up entering my business-like ear. Hey, let's continue searching. Okay, we got that found. We found that thing. What about the pills? Look at the amount of pills and it makes me feel dizzy. I don't want to think about it. I don't. What's wrong? I've almost skipped my dose for today. How reckless. I could have died. Hey, calm down. We've already fixed that. You ultimately die anyway, so worry. Okay, I'll do the first one. Yes, because you ordered me to. Is that an accusation? Things could have been much worse. Yeah. I heave a deep sigh. I come closer and extend my hands. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words in my lips, one of the bottles overturns. Pills rain down from it, and along with them, a firefly. Hooray! After circling above my head a couple of times, it finally lands on my palm. The firefly rushes up my arm. Upon reaching my shoulder, cross straight into my ear. My mind becomes a little clearer. Okay, let's see what this is. I turn my eyes towards an inconspicuous shelf near the mirror. There's a glass with a toothbrush sitting on it, and a small towel is hanging nearby. What a wonderful sight. Can't say that word. I can't say it. My fireflies are smart and good. They would never get in there. They know about personal hygiene. Okay, let's look somewhere else. Okay. What's this cabinet? I tilt my head backwards and almost fall over. The closet is dangling under the ceiling, at least 300 feet off the floor. Are you joking? Even though it's my room, not everything here is for me to use. Whatever. I don't care. Yeah, I don't care at all. Like, totally. I'm definitely not worried. Not even a little bit. Not even a smidgen of a little bit. Not even for 1,000%. That's how much I don't care. Hey, I'm not even done telling you how much I don't care. From this moment on, I'm ignoring you. Oh no, you don't. Then act normal. Okay. What the plants? Right, insects enjoy pollinating flowers and stuff like that. Yeah, I guess. I get close to the flower shelf. I sniff around. The leaves smell of dust and cardboard and death. You know those plants are long dead, right? I'm not sure a dead plant will be able to attract any insects. Well, we kind of don't have a choice here, you know? Still, you're right. Let's continue searching. Why don't you just throw them out? Weren't you listening to me at all? Let's see. Look at the clock. I look at the alarm clock. Time continues its unstoppable flow. It's so late. Are you tired? You bet I am. I let out a theatrical yawn and hold out my arms to the sides. 1, 2. Then I raise them above my head. 3, 4. Maybe a little workout will help me freshen up. Good idea. Do you remember the exercises you've been taught? I think so. I take a hesitant stance. What was it? Heels together, toes apart? Whatever. I'll go with that. Count down 5 minutes. Fine. You have a clock right in front of you, though. I can't look at its hands for too long. At first, I feel like they start moving in the wrong direction, and then they disappear altogether. And then things always get messy. Last time I saw a pair of eyes in the clock face. And also, I used to hear voices back in the day. They pleaded for help, I think. What a mess. Truly a mess. It was a mess, right? A mess. Well, are you counting down? My god, finally. What do you mean? I was trying to get through to you for half an hour. Huh? Forget it. Do you see the firefly? No. Let's continue searching then. Alright, computer? Look at my laptop. I haven't touched it for years, so it's covered with a layer of dust as thick as my finger. A bizarre item. I fear it. Why? It's a long and boring story. Wonderful. Tell me about it. I insist. I don't remember how it appeared in my room. One of my parents probably brought it here because they couldn't find a better place for it. They didn't prohibit me from using it. On the other hand, they encouraged me to do so. Sure, I spent my whole days in front of the screen. Games, drawing, engineering calculator, 3D modeling. So much fun stuff to do. You had music hobbies. Yeah, I did, before entering the web. Huh? Imagine this. You're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for a comfortable living. Did you imagine? As always, your analogy is spot on. Okay, I imagine. Alright, so you're a hamster that lives underground. You have everything for a comfortable living, okay? Okay. Wonderful. In your situation, you're a hamster that lives... Okay, I got it. You want to talk about something else? Yeah. Fine. Oh, your end return message anyway. Okay, that's fine. Suddenly, a firefly slowly crawls out of the laptop's vent grill. I reach for it. It gets on top of my palm, blinking all the while. I think it's trying to say something. I can see that myself. If only I knew that. What? There's like a cipher. Don't you want to crack it? I change my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what it wants to say. The firefly stops glowing for a moment after that. Then it starts glowing again, as if coming back to its senses. For some time, it thinks about further course of actions, then flies up and dashes into my ear. Let's continue searching. Okay. Are we finished? No, let's keep going. Oh, that's some lovely music. This is my sketchbook. Half of its pages are blank, which means it'll still be good for a couple of years. You draw that rarely? Why? Isn't that obvious? If I run out of pages, I'll have to buy a new sketchbook. I can't get to the stationery store on foot. I'll have to take the bus. Do you ever realize what kind of nightmare that it can turn into? Well, maybe you can ask your mom to buy you one? I guess? I don't know. Buy what? Ask mom. Ask whom? Can't you form coherent sentences? Don't play dumb. Ask your mom to buy you a notebook instead. Instead? So you want me to perform a string of actions, but you're also telling me to do one instead of another? Then how would I decide which action to take? You're so dyslexic. Man, you're a tough case. You lack empathy. Is that my fault? I get closer to the sketchbook, stepping over the wires, the sleeping bag, the cracks in the laminate, and the window's reflection. The sketchbook is lying on a stool. From my height, it seems the stool is missing 2 legs. I squat and look again. All the legs are in place. Will I be able to think of an interesting allegory? Oh, let's not go there, okay? I stand up and study the sketchbook from inches away. Its pages are pure white. The last drawing is buried on the previous page, the way it should be. Too bad, I'd love to see it. Maybe next time. A sudden gust of chilly wind breaks into the room and makes the pages rustle. Oh no. I shut my eyes. A distinctive sound of pages turning echoes with his headache in my head. I know what's going to happen. The rustling has stopped, even though the wind is still howling from every direction. It can only mean one thing. The notebook is open on the first page. If I wait a little longer, the wind will close it. I won't have to look. If I wait a little longer, if I wait, open your eyes. No. It's okay, just do it. No way, I know you're lying. Calm down. No. Calm down. No. Calm down. Calm down. No. Calm down. Fine. I open my eyes with utmost caution. The notebook is still open in the middle. No drawings, nothing. The pages are still pure white. Did I imagine it? I don't know, did you? You're the smart one here. You tell me. Next time don't close your eyes. What did you... I couldn't finish speaking because the pages are moving now. Don't close your eyes. Don't make me do it. I'm scared. Trust me. The rustling grows louder. The pages lift up. I can almost see the outlines of the drawings in the previous pages. No way. Everything that is in the past should stay in the past. You couldn't convince me. That's it. I'm closing my eyes. Look there. A barely visible light seeps through the pages. With every new gust, it becomes brighter and brighter. A firefly. The wind immediately stops. For a moment, the world sinks in a perfect silence, but only for a moment. The buzz that has always been haunting me fills the surroundings, but it doesn't matter now. Goodness gracious, little boy. You made me so scared. The firefly blinks, flies up, and enters my ear, buzzing loudly all the way. It spends some time looking for the perfect spot on my head, but then its buzzing dies down. Phew. Are you okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Alright, we can finish. Let's keep going. Let's look at the trash. I get close to the waste bin and look inside with curiosity. Pill packaging, notebook pages, and other garbage. Boring. There's nothing here. Indeed, no self-respecting firefly would hide in a heap of garbage. I can't disagree with you here. I wonder what this thing is. Let's look. Can we click on it? You cannot click on it. Okay. Let's look at the umbrella. The umbrella emanates a faint sense of coolness. No wonder, it's the only thing that defends me against the thunderclouds that gather under my ceiling. It's such a blessing that I can do it without my help. Still, a firefly won't hide in a place like that. It will catch a cold and be unable to fly. You don't want to check it? Why? I'm sure we won't find anything in there. Okay, let's look in the cabinet. I doubt it. All the compartments are locked. What if? I don't even want to think about what's inside. Who knows what I'll end up imagining. Look down, my school bag, worn down and silly, is almost screaming of its own uselessness. From another angle, it looks like a full belly. Its contents are also regurgitating, decomposing, and turning into a sticky, mushy substance. What a cool image. I need to remember this. Totally not cool. Totally not cool sounds cruel. I guess totally not cool. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out of there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, didn't you? Yeah, I did. I had a blast all the way. Are you sure you understood my question? Did you think everything in my life should be doom and gloom? Well, you're wrong. Alright. What did you like the most there? Well, the rooms were really bright, not like at home. That's it? Don't rush me. Let me remember. Well, the beds were also soft, and the food was nice. By the way, I attended all the classes. The others always skipped. They probably got told off so hard. I smiled gently, absorbed in warm memories. You never graduated, though. Yeah. Do you remember your last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. He told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. I also realized that some time ago, the tasks were way too easy. Then we got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner and went to our rooms. And what happened then? I don't remember. It doesn't even matter. Tell me about it again. Okay. Good. I look at my bag again, light pouring into the room through the window and glints in the metal parts. There's also a shadow underneath it, which means it's real, sadly. Whatever, I don't care anyway. I almost end up kicking the bag in a fit of sudden anger, but I manage to stop myself in the nick of time. If I move it even an inch, the whole picture will be collapsing and I'll go blind. It has already happened countless times. What do you mean, you'll go blind? I've spent months memorizing the location of every item in my room. That's why I can see them so clearly and vividly. You won't get it. Look at your feet. Look down and see what a small insect is crawling toward me from my bag. It's barely glowing, and it can't even fly. I guess the firefly is really tired. I bend down to pick it up. The firefly starts glowing brightly as soon as I touch it, and flies up. There you go, boy. Good job. After doing a victory lap around the room, it flies toward me at high speed. I shut my eyes, anticipating the firefly into my ear. That's exactly what happens. After it gets inside, it buzzes for a little while and goes silent. This one is kind of sad. I wonder why. It doesn't matter. What matters is that it's no longer alone. Sure, let's continue searching. Okay, we're gonna keep going. Let's see, with the fan. What's so funny about that? I'm imagining myself being a firefly that's looking straight at a giant fan, and I'd be so jealous. The only thing preventing it from flying is a cage is locked in the cable. It's like an inmate. Think about it. It's so sad. Yeah. Let's continue searching. Let's see here. And what are those? Ah, those. Those are the photos of my best memories. But they're blank. I stare at them so intensely that I burn them in my eyes. Now they're just covered in the cracks in the walls. Cracks? Forget it. Are we continuing the search or what? Okay, we are. Look up toward a very high place under my ceiling. I can hear a countless number of small legs marching from inside the AC unit. Oh well. What happened? Fireflies can't be friends with cockroaches. You better look somewhere else. Why would cockroaches be there? Have you forgotten? You were the one who told me to think of my thoughts as cockroaches. Yes, but they became fireflies afterwards, but the cockroaches don't disappear just like that. They occupy this place. Do you understand now? Sure. What's this? It's not easy to get out of here. Oh, is that a grate? What else is there? Did the radios. I think that's it, except for the bed. This is my sleeping bag. It's soft and warm. I'm sure that no living creature would be able to resist the temptation to spend a minute or two inside. They'd want to dig deep into it with a couple of favorite items, close their eyes, and then... Hey, did you fall asleep? Huh? I gently slap my cheeks and return myself to senses. It's already way past midnight. Usually I'd be sleeping like a log at this time, but right now I can't. Let's continue searching. Hey, maybe we'll find something inside. Nah, my thoughts don't have a feature of putting to sleep. But quite the contrary, they always cause insomnia, just like tonight. Is that it that we can interact with? I think that's it. Oh, this one over here. Just more music. Okay, I think that's it. Let's just finish. You found all the fireflies. Amazing. I guess. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No changes at all, a zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony, bring in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone is watching me. Alright, let's stay here. There's no one who cares about you that much. Alright, let's be nice. Yeah. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course, hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like a milk outside a bag of milk, and yet, hotel drop. And yet, you don't have to talk out loud for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. You won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. That's a goodbye then? No. I have one more small favor to ask. A really small one. What is it? I blurted out way too much today. A lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you. But was it really necessary? You'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrist and bite my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes. I'm also scared that something bad might happen if I tell you. I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get it already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Bully. No, you. Alright, time to sleep. I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I'll believe you. I know, it was a joke. Well, anyway, I washed my face, brushed my teeth, lied down and started imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always looked sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters flew in the air, showing silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected places, bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of a room, and I couldn't move for a while, and the silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me and distant. It was horrible, and well-deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught in the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouettes, letters, and eyes stayed there. I guess they like this place. They always follow my wake, peeping at me, and I'm kind of scared of them, and I can't even argue with them. But today, well, I still too scared to tell me? Of course, they're still listening, you know? Use your hands. All right. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm, forming complex shapes. You want me to tell you a bedtime story? Shh. And I was trying so hard here. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'd be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something without stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not, and meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. You won't get it. You're not even trying. I got an achievement. Oh my god, this is actually the first game. We're back to the first game, guys. I wake up on a wooden bench. In front of me lies a narrow, dimly lit alley, an awfully familiar road. Where could I have seen it? Finally. Oh no, this is different. I hear a voice coming from the side. I turn around and see a boy with a weird expression on his face. You're late. Who are you? The boy blinks in bewilderment. We're not going anywhere like this. Try again. Then he takes a very deep breath. You are late. I stare at him, confused. He stares back, also confused. Sorry? The boy nods, satisfied. See? Much better. Do you have a name? My name's Treska. I give the brat an evaluating look. He's so young, yet already coming at me with questions like that. None of your business. And besides, will anyone tell me what I'm doing here? Hey, that's rude. It's not like there's somebody else here besides me. Haven't they told you anything? I know all there is to know, for one. About what? You're obligated to escort me to the store. Treska says that and strikes a victory pose. No way I'm doing that. You do understand that refusal is futile. Well, aren't you full of yourself? I'm serious. I'm not the one who decided that. Do you think that I'm delighted with your company? He's weird, constantly shifting between happiness, sadness, loudness, silence. He's a wacko, and his name is stupid. Are we going or what? You can go, and I need to think. I'd be happy to, but I don't know what the way. Tresca pulls a cunning smile. I bite my lower lip in frustration. I'll be honest with you, I don't like you. He simply bursts out laughing in reply. I do like you, though. Then he grabs my hand without hesitation. I don't have the time to retort. Lead the way. Oh god. This is like, the music is so freaking crazy in this game. You know what I can do to actually makes it like even more of a quarter of a vibe? 1 second. Let me do this. Let me a second. Let me just maximize this. We're gonna do a game capture. Oh no, it's okay. It fits the screen. It fixes the screen. We're gonna do our trip to the store went fine, not for the fact that Tresca was walking way faster than me. 1 second. I kind of want to do something with the lighting, but I can't. I don't have the chat pop up. Oh man. 1 second. Where's my cursor? Okay. There has to be a way to do that. 1 second. Let's see, pinning. What's on top? Okay. Let's do that. And then it won't let me pin the top. That's so silly. If I do this, maybe Windows this. No, I can't pin it. It's not activated. Okay, now I can do it, I think. Nope. It's fine. I think it's okay. Oh, hey, thanks for redeeming. I still haven't fixed that redeem. It's supposed to redeem different items. It's pudding and Coke and like different items. I'm just gonna change it. But yeah, no, I still haven't fixed that redeem from the other day. But yeah. On the other hand, at times he stopped abruptly and went backwards, studying the ground with his feet. In the end, the trip took a lot longer than it should. Let's see if I can do. There we go. After reaching the store's doors, we are greeted by a sign. We're closing in 20 minutes. Who would the bright idea to indicate their working hours this way? They probably have special staff for this. Someone who runs to change the sign every 5 minutes. It's convenient. Are you joking? Yeah. You're so annoying. It's much better than being boring. How old are you, by the way? None of your business. And what is your name? None of your business. I was ready to slap the living hell out of the brat. A scary-looking man suddenly appeared behind the glass. He's holding a cardboard sign that says, "We're closing in 15 minutes." Let's go. What are we waiting for? Oh yeah. After another round of going across a long row of canned products, we realize that we're lost. I can't believe you don't know where they sell milk. Maybe we should ask somebody for directions. Sure. Hey, wait up. Tresca lets go of my hand and walks confidently toward the few store's customers. That person is standing with a back to us, studying something on a shelf. Hello, can I can't hear neither the second part of his question nor the reply he gets. My good-for-nothing friend freezes in place, looking at the customer straight in the eye. I hurry toward him. Is he yours? The customer talks to me. He speaks with disgust while wearing a scornful expression. If he's yours, please get him away from me. Yes, I'm sorry. I I grab Triska's hand and lead him away. He's still looking at the customer, his mouth ajar and eyes popped. He's also shaking. Only when we turn around the corner, Triska calms down. What was that? I got so scared. He said, what? No, not again. Suddenly, Triska starts screaming like crazy. Cover his mouth with my hand. His face is burning. He's crying. Can you act normal? You don't understand. Of course I don't. I don't understand anything. Annoying other people is still wrong, though. This is something you don't understand, it seems. You're mean. Who, me? Triska pushes me away and runs off. Drat. At the edge of my vision, I see the store staff hang a new sign on the door. There you are. I meet Triska at the cash register. Before that, I managed to visit the milk department after finding out where it was. Hey, you, move. I hear an angry voice coming from the other side of a long queue that swarmed after Triska. I squeeze through toward him. What happens? The boy doesn't respond. He just looks at his feet and sniffs. The cashier towers over him. There's a bag of milk lying between them. Is he yours? Yes. Just leave him home next time. People in the queue nod in agreement. Pay for the goods, please. Yes, of course. And the waiting fee. What? You heard me. I did. That's unheard of. Triska starts giggling all of a sudden. And for the fact that your son is oh my god. But you heard me. You know what? In a fit of rage, I throw a banknote at the cashier, of much higher value than needed, even counting for all the stupid fees, and grab the bag of milk and turn around my heels. We're leaving, Triska. We spend the whole trip back in silence. At some point, we end up turning right. We're at a gas station. There, Triska finally breaks the silence. Do you like ice cream? No. Okay. I look at the boy's face. The light flickers in his eyes for a brief moment and goes out. No. He turns away from the path and walks straight toward the highway with determination. I stare at his back confused. It seems like you're not helping me at all. 1 second, let me just... Sorry, I just turned that thing off real quick because it seems like you're not helping me at all. A new playful light flickers in Triska's eyes. Huh? I don't know what that was. A flashback, maybe? Oh, we just finished the game. Good night. It's the O. Yeah. I guess we beat the game. There's multiple endings. I'm sure there's not just one ending, right? So I'm curious to see what the other endings are. Ah, very interesting. Very experimental horror type game. Yeah, it is the O though. I think you're right about that. I'm curious to see what the symbolism there is. Very interesting game. Also very like the audio of the game is also pretty like creepy-esque, but very interesting. The credits. Let me skip the credits. No, I guess not. Triska said the same thing on the first game. You're not helping me at all. Yeah, that's weird. You're not helping me at all. Is because my thought behind it. Okay, it's very confusing. This is my interpretation of what happened. Okay, when the main character, I don't know, she doesn't have an official name, but when the main character takes pills or whatever, she has an inner monologue voice, right? And the monologue voice is initially I thought it was just like a split personality disorder, so she's talking to herself, like right? But it might be this boy Triska that she met when she was younger. That at one point she met him, and when she takes the pills, her inner monologue voice gets replaced by talking to him, basically. So she's talking to so the entire game. When you're making choices, you're basically answering as the boy, right? That's talking to her. Is that could be wrong, but that's my interpretation of it. So the boy was someone that I guess her friend or one of her few friends that she talked to before, but I don't entirely know. Let's continue on. Can we continue? We can't continue. Okay, so maybe we just new game. We'll do new game and we'll do different choices and see what happens. Because there's more than one ending. Yeah, I think that's it. I could be wrong, but can we skip this? Let's just go through all this real quick. Can't skip it, but yeah, it makes sense. I don't know if that's the correct interpretation of it, but this is what I think. There's a lot of different ways to take this kind of game. Let's see. All right, let's go through the sequence. It doesn't really start until after the pills, right? So now, the first option now, right after she took the pills, right? The first dialogue he gets, long time no see. Okay, so we chose this one before. There you go, bullying me again. Aren't you even a little bit happy? Not even the slightest bit? No. Well, then I'm not happy either. You need to go to bed. No, you've been in control for way too long already. It's my turn now, alright. Yeah, this is just different. Okay. Okay, so I get it now. You can do your best. Then just wait. You see, the dialogue says, "I'll just wait until the medicine wears off, and I won't say anything." And then she says, "You can't do that. You have to do your best to make me feel better." So like this is the voice that happens after she's talking. Like, let me see. My thoughts when the main character has PTSD. Monkey or medicine that helps calm her down, forget the past trauma. Yeah, it could be. That could be an interpretation too, right? It could be an interpretation of like that's her thoughts that are like helping overcome her anxiety and depression, but I'm not entirely sure. Okay, I don't need you at all. Okay. Yeah, I'm all beside myself. By the way, you're the one who's just this empathetic. Okay, let's see. Let's keep going. Alright, so this part I guess doesn't change. Mocking me, right? I'm obligated to ask you this at least a couple times per session. A session, huh? You don't like that word? I'm fine. No, you're not. I don't know why, but I thought I'd be able to take control. I was almost ready to. I was sure that I'd be able to change something. After all, I was able to buy milk, you know? Yeah, you also know how challenging it was. Still the part of the dad in the first game. Yeah, that's not really referenced in this game. That's a good point. Because they didn't mention the dad. The only time she ever brings the dad up when she's talking about the last day of school. Last day of school that we got picked up by her dad, brought home, and had dinner, which I think was a normal memory. Is that why you threw away the medicine? Undoubtedly. Moreover, it's dangerous. I know. And then you keep pushing me. Then why'd you do it? I feel like I'd be able to fight on my own. Just drink your medicine already. I'll stop talking. No, don't abandon me. Eject that, reach on the shelf. Yeah, okay, this is the same. Okay, he takes pills, goes down to bed. About it. Alright, so I just won't say anything here. I don't think it matters. Yeah, it goes to the next one. Fireflies. Okay. They're asking silly questions. Help me find my fireflies. Alright. Well, me? Of course not. I think you tried to put up your mind block. I can see what you're doing. Rude. Alright then, so you can find a bunch of tiny insects flying inside a mountain jungle and this is all the same. Okay. Alright. So, what can we do here that's different? Music, right? That's what the music folks. I'm wondering if there's another thing we can change. You never clicked on this. You can never click on it, right? I'm clicking on it multiple times. No, it doesn't seem like it's doing anything. Right clicking, left clicking, no. Interesting. We tried the mirror. We can't go outside. What if I just go straight to bed? Searching here is meaningless. Okay, we can't search here. What else do we search before? The bag, I guess. We do the bag again. Oh, sorry. I skipped through around there. I thought it was the same. Well, I thought you're not my pet. It's not. I'm not going anymore. Oh, sorry, I'm not going along with this nonsense. Got it. Got it. Hey, it wasn't on purpose this time. Tell me what's inside your bag instead. Nothing special. Mostly just all sorts of books. I've taken out all the pens and notebooks out there, and I'm not interested in anything else. You used to go to school, right? Okay, so it's all the same. You never graduated, yeah. Yeah, see, this is the part where we talk about her dad. Normal day, Dad picked me up earlier than usual and told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. Yeah. Okay. I guess that day has absolutely no special meaning for you. Like I told you, it was just a normal day. Tell me about it again. Does your memory that bad? Please. Oh, fine. That day, Dad picked me up from school earlier, explained to me I need to grow up. It's not like I couldn't completely grasp what he meant. Either way, I didn't resist. We got into the car and went home. Mom greeted us there. We did it together and went to our separate rooms. Satisfied? Tell me about it again. Dad dragged me out of the school building when I was crashing and biting. Teachers didn't interfere. That scene was ordinary for them. Who knows what the little brat has done. Then he pushed me into the car and we drove home in complete silence. Mom greeted us there. We had dinner together and went to our separate rooms. Please, let's not discuss this further. No, but you'll tell me again. Dad bought bought milk on the way home. Again, I hate milk so much. Mom was not home. Again, I hate mom so much. What happened next? Suddenly, I feel someone's eyes on my back. Knowing these moments should never ever be ignored, I turn around, but there's nothing there. What happened next? Everything that happened next happened after something that led to everything that happened after what had happened. I look at my bag again. Light pouring into the room. Okay, look, I got achievement for that. For being, it's called. The achievement literally said you're annoying. Interesting. All right, so this is all the same. What do you mean you'll go blind? Okay, yeah. So she finds a firefly. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so that puts some more lore, because it's like that was very out of character, because I felt like that one was like, okay, so like a happy memory, I guess. So she was happy at one point, but no, she just misremembered what it was. It was a way darker, like more traumatic experience than what she led on to believe, which is interesting. I wonder if I can just go stop the search now. I wonder what if I happen if I change the music too often. There's some great beats, some great tunes going on right here. Oh God. This sounds like radio chatter. Oh, this is cute. All these are short. Alright, this is kind of creepy. Is it repeating it? I don't think so. It just stopped on its own. Let's do it again. Is the auto collection of game BGM, I guess, placed where the radio is dead, the primary option? Yeah, it's weird. It's not. This isn't game BGM, because the music that's in here is not playing the other parts. So there is a soundtrack that's being like sold along to the game. Maybe it has includes it, but I don't think like it's different. It's not like a sound select. It's more like songs in the game that don't play during the scenes, which is weird. That's why I'm curious to see what's inside here. All right, that's it. And these are all different. This gives me Human Nikki vibes for sure. Is that it? I guess that's it. I was wondering if there's another option that it's not here. Alright, this is the new music. Alright, what else do we do? Alright, so it's not easy to get out here. It's interesting. Guess we look at the plants again? Okay, we don't have the button still. Alright, let's do this option. You'll ultimately die anyway. So. Oh, you're right. I heave a deep sigh, come closer and extend my hand. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words in my lips, one of the bottle so returns. Pulls right enough from it, yeah. Okay, nothing just happened to that, just go straight over, okay. Weird. The toothbrush. She didn't look at that. The dosage and side effects. Fire bomb. Okay. Alright, so we'll do fan searching. We didn't get all the fireflies, right? Because we still have a couple ones that we didn't get. The keyboard one, the alarm clock I think was the one. Just do fan searching. Let's see what happens. I've managed to gather my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and then find it, it's just going to back to the starting point. Don't you do all at zero sum? Oh, she said that already. But happiness is already about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much, it hurts you. I want to sleep. Some fresh air. Why? There's no way somebody cares about you that much. That's messed up. Just for a couple of minutes, okay? Okay, she's going to the balcony now? Okay, this is different. Let's see what happens. My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soup, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits into hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living here. Her apartment is literally a giant cylinder. It reminds me of the, what was that? From like Judge Dredd or something? Where it's like like it looks really messed up. Like I would never want to live like in a complex like this. But yeah, it must feel so lonely, like in endless silence. Yeah, apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? Oh! This is the reference! We're talking about the O. Why does the O make her feel that way? This is why. Now we know why the O makes her feel that way. Look up from her apartments. Now it makes sense. I can see the horizon from my window before. The building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? I definitely feel. Sometimes that's more than enough. Still, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course, moreover, I'm completely terrified. Is it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. Ah, this? I've already told you, haven't I? About what? Ah, you know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs then hang down. I sneak short glances at the abyss from time to time. It replies with angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe that something doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Let me lower the volume. I think the volume is kind of high the entire time. Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. The deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this is the definition of craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's walls, smashing the glass and dust, and blinging away the concrete crust. I, on the other hand, feel a gentle breeze that only ruffles my hair. I'm cold. Let's go back inside. Okay, so now we know why she's scared of the O. At least some of the origin behind it, right? Okay. I returned to my room. Thankfully, it hasn't changed one bit during the minutes I was outside. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course, hoping that tomorrow will only come after a year or a decade. Imagining myself to be outside of my mortal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like a milk outside a bag of milk, and yet, okay. Let's see, we all know it's all the same. Didn't she say the dad jumped in the first game? Yes, that's correct. She said that the dad jumped and died in the first game. Okay, you'll see tomorrow. Okay. So they're talking back and forth, no bully. Like the dialogue reminds me of like the Tresca, right? When she's talking about Tresca in a dream. Okay. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. Yeah. Okay, this is all the same. She remembers what's left of him, yeah. He like was in the pieces basically after falling. Talk about something while stopping. Alright, so we're back here. The same as before. The first game reference, right? With Tresca. There's no choices here. Right? Maybe later on. Yeah, this is not... So this, I don't think there's choices in this one. Like, there's no choices. It's just going straight, right? Okay, so that's the ending here, right? That was the same ending. So, weird. Did I not change anything? I tried to do something different. I didn't kill the fireflies that time. There was no continue option when I tested on the screen here in the beginning. I wish there was a skip credits button, but there's not. So I'm wondering what other things we could do. Let me look at Steam, see what I'm doing. There's 6 more achievements. Do we not continue? I don't understand this. Why is there a continue button if I can't, like, continue normally? Maybe something hidden? Right? Like... Okay, sorry. I just accidentally did full screen. Continue. Let's do new game again. Escape does not work. I don't know why it says escape pause menu. Let me look it up. 1 second. I'm curious to see what else. What have we not tried? We not trying something? I'm curious. I think we got every option that we had to do, at least. There weren't any other options that I know of that we can select. Yeah, let's go back to the room. Oh, there is a save option, okay. Game saved. The save menu is also the circle. Is there another option here? No? Wait, it's zooming in. What if I let it zoom in? I'm curious to see what happens if it zooms all the way in. Almost done. Alright, it zoomed all the way in. Wait a little bit longer, maybe? I guess that's it. Oh, I guess that was nothing. I was wondering if something would happen. Alright, I'm curious to see what's gonna happen now. So we're going back here. Okay. Okay, we're not gonna do the second option. Okay, so the second option basically strangles her, where she gets that weird dialogue, right? Which changes some things. Okay. Where's the phone option? Just see. Alright, disclaimer, I'm trying to use the guide because I want to see if we can get all the endings here. And this is kind of obscure. I'm not sure if I'm missing something. Because they say collect this phone, but where's the phone? The phone is not here. I don't see a phone. Would it not be here? Uh... The phone. Which was the phone? Just curious, because I think I missed something. One second, guys. Sorry. I'm just trying to figure something out because I think I missed something, but I don't know. Hmm. I don't see it either. Yeah. Okay. I understand what I missed the first time. Okay. We did something. I think we did the right idea, but it's a certain order to do it in. So let's see here. Won't get it. First death and second death achievements. But we got the first and second death? Wait, what? We did? What was the second death? Second death was. I don't remember. Hmm. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just trying to figure this out because I want to see everything, but like. Oh, there's a phone. It's over here. Where's the phone? No freaking way the phone's there. That's the phone. Dude, Potato, you know where the phone is? Look at this right here. You see that little pixel right here on my mouse cursor is? Right there. There's no possible way that I would see that. Come on. Like, honestly, okay, I get it. I guess it's hidden, but like, really? That's the phone. Like, come on. Okay, so we did that. Yeah, I know, right? How is that a phone? Look how tiny it is. It's a little square. That's the phone. I'm like, okay. All right. Okay, game. Okay, you're annoying. We did that. Good night achievement. Okay. All right. Collecting all 5 fireflies. Okay. Okay. All right. We're gonna try. Yeah, it's a French fry. Exactly. It's a French fry. Okay. So we're gonna go through here. All right. So this is an important choice here. So it says here, select. You end up returning to that switch anyway. Okay. I have to do it again another time, so let's forget about that. Let's just go for fine. And hey, Matt Flip, how's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, we're gonna get the firefly, and then we're gonna go back to that ending another time. But like, I want to get all 5 fireflies. So firefly. So what's this ending? Not getting the depth. All 5 fireflies, not from the phone. Okay. Get all 5 fireflies. Okay. Okay, what's the other one? Pill bottles. Okay. Okay, we got that one. Computer. Sketchbook. Open your eyes. Calm down. All right. Yeah. So now she's scared to look at the book, right? She's scared about like, I guess looking at where the first drawing is, which I don't understand why, but it's a firefly. So we got another firefly. Are you okay? Okay, cool. Backpack. Okay, we got another firefly. And then we have this computer, dosage notes, pill bottles. Computer, sketchbook, backpack. So we could just finish searching. Alright, we should got the requirements for the ending. We don't need to go to the balcony. Alright. Okay, so she's gonna go sleep. Okay. Alright, we're gonna see what happens when she goes to sleep. Close your eyes. Okay. Do we get the same thing with the ending sequence with... Oh no, we did. We got it. Okay. Different ending now. Got a different ending. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. So we had to collect all 5 fireflies. We couldn't get any of the death sequences. And we had to go... Okay, this is a little obscure, but I guess we got it now. I don't care too much. I just don't want to be Brandon, a loser my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Hey, she went to sleep at... Well, this is me sometimes in the morning, I'll be honest. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I don't care too much. I just don't want to be Brandon and lose on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the other school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be Brandon a loser on my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Yeah, I see the pattern coming here. Another terrible morning. Boo, why is my face always so stupid? I wonder what the others at school will think. Well, it's not that I care too much. I just don't want to be Brandon a loser my first day. Cheer up. There's nothing wrong with looking different. That's not what defines you after all. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. I'm not going to read everything over again. Oh, you know, looking a little got a little haircut. Hey, hurry up. Huh. Nothing wrong with looking different. Yeah, messy hair isn't too bad. Seeing somebody else right next to your shoulder is a little bit worse. Another terrible morning. That's not what defines you after all, right? Hurry up. Another terrible morning. Oh, my face is always so stupid. Nothing wrong with looking different, guys. That's not what defines you. Yeah, much better. Good morning. I feel wonderful today. Can't wait for my first day at school. Hey, hurry up. Yes, Mom. Alright, well, I got in the next ending. Alright. I wish there was a skip cutscene ending button, or skip credits button, but there we go. That was just another ending. Everything is fine. It's called the achievement is called Everything is Fine. Alright, we're gonna do another ending here. We never got the second death achievement. We're gonna do the second death achievement, okay? So we have to get the first achievement, the first death, and then the second death after. I'm losing a picture guide too, because I can figure out what to click, because let's be honest, I would have never in a million years found that phone. That phone was literally a little french fry. There's no possible way I would have seen, all right, I can click on that. Like, it was not obvious whatsoever. That was a very interesting, I guess it's hidden, you know, I guess it's a hidden little thing, but like, yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do the second death achievement. Okay, continue. Oh, okay, cool. I saved. Thank goodness. I need to save. Okay, gotcha. All right, at least we skipped the intro sequence. We're gonna save at the right spot. Alright, I'm gonna do that. We're gonna go to the spot where they say, here's the thing, I have no idea, this is weird. So it's after the fireflies. After this scene right here. Because this scene is always the same. Like up until this point, it doesn't matter what you choose. It's all the same from what I've seen. It's only after the firefly sequence that actually matters. The first choice is actually after this part. So we'll see. Go here. Okay. My thoughts in order. Okay, so right around here. Let's look at the exact choice. Okay, this doesn't matter. Alright, that doesn't matter. I'll show you which matters. Okay. This is the part that matters. This choice. The first choice that matters. Okay, save. Game saved. Okay. So we're gonna do this choice. Will you tell me? Yeah. This ending right here is the first step, right? We saw this already. Okay, so we already saw this earlier. Let's look for the fireflies. Okay. Alright, so this is done. Okay. The other endings are like... Okay. We're gonna save here, actually. Okay. The computer. Alright, so according to the guide, I have to go... this. You'll return to the... you'll end up returning to the subject anyway, so choose that. Oh, and this is different. And the most important part, you have a lot of neighbors here. Their cages are identical to yours, and the other hamsters look identical to you, too. That means you're all the same. Apart from the fact that they were born at that shop. You ask, what does that indicate? I'll tell you, nothing at all. I forgot what I was talking about. Okay, let's start over. This time try to find stupid hamster analogies. So, I had a lot of friends online. Tens, hundreds of them. Impossible to count. Is it impossible, though? I had exactly 317 of them. Although, I guess nobody counts the exact number of hamsters when they walk into a pet shop. Hey, don't get distracted. Oh, right. From my 317 friends, 68 were into gaming, just like me. 130 of them like drawing, just like me. The remaining 119 of them were into calculators and 3D modeling equally. And when I say equally, I don't mean 59 and a half friends on each side. Alright? You can't split numbers evenly, no problem. You can split numbers evenly, no problem, but math doesn't work like that when it comes to friends. A major conundrum, right? Get to the point. I knew, of course, that no real people exist on the web. I also understood that all my friends died the moment I turned off my laptop. But I still wasn't even a bit worried. Why? Do you know what computer programs consist of? They're just a combination of numbers. Which means my friends are also numbers. Isn't that amusing? Not really. Why do you call them your friends? I mean, everyone who shares my interests is my friend, and I don't care whether they know about my existence or not. Anyways, as I was saying, every program has its own algorithm and purpose, its mathematical formula. And if you solve that formula, you'll be able to predict the program's behavior at any moment. The longer you speak, the less I follow. You don't need to follow me around, just listen. I sit on the floor, the laptop screen ends up right in front of me. The only thing reflected in it is my dim face. A web person is just a random picture and a random string of letters. Words and actions from a web person are just executable code. Hey, let me know if you need a break. One day, someone appeared. From that point on, my laptop was always on. There are no real people on the web, but he was good at pretending. At some moment, I let him trick me. Hey, look. Huh? Suddenly, a firefly crawls to the laptop. Okay, this is the same. I think he's trying to say something. I can see myself. Before I knew what. Looks like a cipher. Do you want to crack it? I changed my mind. I have absolutely no desire to find out what this wants to say. Yeah, it's the same. It's an interesting analogy about friends. What about your story? You must be mad at me for interrupting you. I'm sorry. If you do everything right, I'll finish my story, maybe. You promise? I promise. And if you forget, then remind me, with a code word, for example. Please forget it, because I won't. What code word? I'll think of one later. And for now, let's keep searching for my fireflies. Okay. So then it says, after that... Okay. Hey, Kuro, welcome in. Love this game, Aki? Oh, hello. Oh, yeah, I'm glad you love this game. Yeah, it's the first time playing it. I'm very interested. It's a really weird, interesting game. I'm trying to figure out how to get some of the other endings. So we just did a laptop thing. And now we're going to go through some other stuff here. School bag. Let's do a school bag for now. Yeah, beds are also soft. Okay, she's talking about her bed. We read all this already. Never graduated though. Do you remember the last day there? It was a normal day. Dad picked me up earlier than usual. Told me that I'm already too old for the school curriculum. And I also realized some time ago the tasks were way too easy. We got to the car, went home. Mom greeted us here. We had dinner. I don't remember it. Tell me again. Okay. Yeah. We're not going to continue on because it doesn't really matter. We just need to collect the firefly. Okay. Look at your feet. Find a firefly. Through a lap around the room. It flies toward me with high speed. I shut my eyes and enter the mirror. Okay. It's kind of sad. I wonder why. Continue searching. Alright, we need to do more firefly. I think, how many do we need? We need a few more. So let's look for the pills. Yeah, I didn't even see you've been live for a bit, but it's a very interesting game. I played a while back, so I was okay, yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm sort of pieced together with what's happening with this character. It's very interesting. I even deep sigh, come closer and extend my hands. Wow, it's warm. The moment those words leave my lips, the moment the bottles overturn, his pills rain down from me along with them. The firefly, hooray. Okay, the firefly rushes upon my arm, reaches my shoulder, crawls right in my ear. Okay, so now we can do it. Now finish searching. I managed to get out of my thoughts, but something still worries me. On one hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Why not? If I lose something and find it, it's just going back to the starting point. No chance at all. It's zero sum. And happiness is always about being positive, right? You shouldn't think too much. It hurts you. I want to sleep. How about you get some fresh air before sleeping? Okay. What do you mean? Well, go to the balcony. Breathe in some air. Somehow those words triggered a panic attack in me. I subconsciously step away from the balcony. I don't think it's a good idea. Why? This may sound silly, but I feel like someone's watching me. Yeah, there's no way somebody cares about you that much. Just for a couple of minutes, okay? My apartment building looks like a bottomless cooking pot, but instead of soup, it has hundreds of concrete and metal boxes on its walls. There are lights on it in the windows. There are muffled voices coming from the inside. The howling wind spirals up and splits the hundreds of independent streams. Seems like it wants to be heard by every person living there. It must feel so lonely, living in endless silence. The apartment building is pretty weird, isn't it? I could see the horizon from my window before, and the building grew for miles in both directions. I guess at some point it circled around and closed on itself. Nothing unusual about that. How do you feel? Definitely feel. Sometimes it's more than enough. So you're anxious, aren't you? Of course, moreover, I'm completely terrified. Was it that obvious? We're looking in every direction, but not up. This. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? It's hard to explain. I climb up the metal railing and let my legs hang down. I think short glances at the abyss from time to time. Replies with an angry, cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy, as if it's trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time, it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake. To deceive, trick, confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believing in this definition of craziness, you're probably right. Another gust of wind blasts against the pot's wall, smashing the glass to dust, blowing away the concrete dust. High in the hand, but just a breeze that only ruffles my hair. Still having come up with a code word. Okay, this is the different dialogue choice from the laptop. You are the one to remember your promise. You don't need a code word anymore. I don't like when this happens. I want to remember certain things only when I want to. Nonetheless, you've made that promise. And I'll keep it, but you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and imagine falling to the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I meet my ends. Well, 2 minutes is a long fall, though. It's a really long fall. I had a friend online, my best friend, even though the combination of letters he used instead of his name wasn't that cool. Well, the combination of pixels he had instead of his photo was also boring and unattractive. This is so strange and wrong, breaking the rules of being online. Why was he doing that? Maybe his code was a few lines short? I don't quite get what you mean. I could tell you about those rules. You can't find them anywhere, but I'm smart, so I figured them out myself. Although, I'm not sure if I should divulge them. Why? When I try to say what I think out loud, I tend to make mistakes. If I make just a single one, everything that comes after contradicts my thoughts. And I end up with the opposite position. And I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. Yeah, that's my dream. Keep my mouth shut, never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Just dream on and on. Oh, why is everything so terrible? Don't get distracted. So what was that about your friend? My friend? Ah, yes. He was brazen enough to... Come on, gather your thoughts. He somehow made me believe that he was real. He kept describing someone else's life to me in detail as if it was him. And he expected me to do the same. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding a single thing. I grit my teeth. The wind whips my face without mercy. It slices my skin to uneven stripes as if it's a piece of thin cloth. He knew more about me than anyone else in the world. You know what he did? Yes. Ahaha. Sending an army of bots to harass me was probably fun. And what's most important, it was a win-win situation. They spawn here and there. Little bits of code that are effortless to run. No wonder the algorithm assigns that pattern more often than others on the list. Text and video generators get to work at the same time. My name resurfaces in the web more and more. It's unbearable. Unbearable. From around every corner, every balcony, ceiling, attic, wall, I always feel many pairs of watchful eyes directed at me. And now they watch me from the screens too. But I'll put an end to it. I decided a long time ago. Though maybe I only decided that my body finally crashed to the ground, smashing into millions of tiny pieces, like porcelain. It's my second death for today already. I'm cold, let's go back inside. Okay. So that was interesting. Without thinking, I go to my laptop and plug it from the outlet. That's it. That's it. That's it. What are you going to do? What's with this silly question? I'm going to sleep, of course. Okay, so this is going to repeat of last time. Imagine myself to be outside of my normal shell, but at the same time still being me. Ridiculous, like a milk inside a bag of milk. And yet, you don't have to talk a lot for me to understand that you're worried about me. I know that already. I also know that our time is running short. I won't take another pill. Of course not. In fact, I won't take it tomorrow either. And the day after tomorrow. And never ever. It's a goodbye then. No, I have one more small favor to ask, or at least a really small one. What is it? But I'll wait too much today, a lot of stuff I want to forget forever. I don't blame you, but it was really was it really necessary? We'll see tomorrow. No, I wouldn't be able to sleep like this. Fine, what's the favor? I nervously scratch my wrist and bite my lower lip. Wait a minute, you're afraid to tell me? Yes, I'm also scared that something bad will happen if I tell you. So I'm also scared that when something bad happens, something way worse will happen. Stop, I get that already. Still, I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Fully, no you. Okay. We're just gonna go sleep again? I crawl into my sleeping bag. The lower part of the room is very cold. I hurry to wrap myself in blankets, even though the electric heater is working hard to keep me warm. I'm sad because the dreams just won't come anymore. You won't believe me if I tell you how I dealt with it at first. Of course I believe you. I know it was a joke. Well, anyway, wash my face, brush my teeth, lie down, and start imagining that I'm watching a dream. I didn't sleep at all, of course, and always look sleepy in the morning. After a week of insomnia, I started feeling weird and seeing things. Letters floating in the air, strange silhouettes that appeared in the most unexpected places. Bulging eyes with trembling pale pupils. It was scary, you know. Then one day I almost died. I just collapsed in the middle of the room, couldn't move for a while. And then silhouettes, letters, and eyes were hanging over me, hissing. It was horrible. And, well deserved, I guess. It felt like I was caught in the biggest lie in the world. Yes, it felt exactly like that. After that, I stopped. But the silhouette, letters, and eyes stayed there. I guess they like this place. They always follow my wake, keeping at me. I'm past scared of them, and I can't even argue with them. But today, well, I... Still too scared to tell me? Of course. They're still listening, you know? Use your hands. Alright. I start chaotically twirling my fingers with enthusiasm for complex shapes. Well, that's one to tell me a bedtime story, and I was trying so hard there. Don't you get it? They'll hear you. Relax, nobody can hear you. So what do you say? I'll be happy to, but I have no idea how to tell them. Oh, it's incredibly easy. Just talk about something while stopping. Sounds silly, but it's not, and meaningless. You don't know what you're talking about. I know enough to realize that we'll just end up wasting time. Let's focus on something actually important. Boring. Fine. Close your eyes. Okay, let's see what happens here. It's the same ending as before. Alright, it's the same as before. We've already done this. With Truska. So we can go... Can we leave? Did I not exit this? The escape key does not work anymore once I'm inside here. Alright, I'll just skip through it. I do wish this game had the option to go to the title or like skip the credits, because it takes a long time every time this happens. But like, I get it. Like, I read all this earlier. Closing in 20 minutes. But yeah, it just takes a long time to read through all this. Also, my voice is getting, my throat is getting tired, so 1 second. So mad to Truska. I don't know the lore of Truska though. The Truska, I'm not sure if he's supposed to be a friend that the main character had growing up, or if she's just a figment of her imagination. Like, I'm not sure Truska is actually real. Like, or Truska is like a personification of this girl. Because her actions are a lot more like direct than like Truska, right? Seems to be like the side of her that's more like antisocial, very scared of crowds, scared of talking to people, and like her other side in this scenario is the more confident side, right? Yeah, okay. So we got that one. Ending one we got. We gotta get ending 2. Alright. Yeah, we have 2 different endings. We have the mirror ending. We have that ending we just saw. So those are 2 endings. We have two deaths basically, or 2 different death conditions, and then we can get another ending now. There's a couple more endings to get. Actually, there's 3 more endings to get, believe it or not. So at least we have a save point, so we can go through it a little bit faster. But yeah, it's interesting. So we have to get the falling death. Okay. Continue. Okay, so we need to get the falling. Rest of the falling death. Okay. The long, boring story. Okay. Using hobbies. Okay, imagines. Okay, so we have to get the falling depth, which means this option. Alright, talking about her friends. Remaining 100, so equally, I mean, 59 and a half friends each side, okay. Yeah. Why do you call them your friends? Long speed less I follow. Okay. There's no real people online. Yeah, you guys aren't real. Potato, Hero, I'm sorry, you guys aren't real. You're just numbers and icon and pixels. You're not real. The game taught me this. Okay. Promise, you forget. Okay, cool. So that's done. So now we gotta go collect 4 fireflies. Beep boop, I am bot. Oh my god. See? I knew it. I knew you're just an algorithm meant to talk to me. I know you're not real. Let's see here. You get the firefly. The next 4 fireflies. Dosage notes. So that's, we got 2 fireflies. This is 3 fireflies, right? So it's 1, 2, 3. The computer's the third. Oh, in the first one. Then we need 1 more. We can get it from the sketchbook, I think. There's technically 5 fireflies. Okay. Open your eyes. Okay, just do it. Calm down, calm down. Calm down, girl. Okay. Look there. I'm gonna get some water, be back. Okay, Potato. A firefly! Yay! You okay? We're running short on time, so let's continue searching. Alright, was that it? Hold on. So we got 4. We didn't get the backpack yet. Experience the falling death. I managed to get out my thoughts, but something still worries me. On the other hand, I wasn't supposed to be happy anyway. Just news. Okay, go to the balcony, get some air. Must feel so lonely living in the silence. See the horizon from a little before. and the building from miles in both directions. I guess at some point circled around and closing on itself. Think you sure about that? How do you feel? Definitely feel sometimes as more than enough. Well, you're anxious, aren't you? Of course. Moreover, completely terrified. Was it that obvious? You're looking in every direction, but not up. This. I've already told you, haven't I? About what? You know, small stuff. Can small stuff make you terrified? Hard to explain. I have the metal railing and my legs hang down. I sting short glances at the abyss from time to time and reply with an angry cold breath. That's how we interact, like old friends. Sometimes I feel like the whole world pretends to be crazy. It was trying to make me believe in something that doesn't exist. That's weird, isn't it? Yes, but at the same time it makes me feel a little bit happy. Everything around me was created for my sake, to deceive, trick, and confuse me. If that's true, I guess I'm not so crazy myself after all. You believe in that is definitely craziness. You're probably right. Another gust of winds, there's block walls. I still haven't come with the code word. Yeah, I don't need a code word anymore. I want to remember certain things when I want to. Unless you meant that promise. I'll keep it. But you need to keep in mind that from this moment on, every word will bring me pain. I bend down and mention falling to the abyss. I have exactly 2 minutes before I'm mad. Alright, so now I have to get the falling thing. She fall. Friend online, my best friends. So this is interesting. So she had a friend. I guess the friend bot rated her. Although I'm not sure if I divulge it. Why? I don't want that. According to that logic, it'd be better for you to keep your mouth shut forever. It's my dream. Keep your mouth shut, never get up from bed, never see or hear anything. Welcome back, Potato. We were just doing the following ending again. Don't distract you. So what about your friends? My friend? Yes. He was brazen enough to make me believe that he was real. He kept describing something else as with him. And then I told him everything about myself without hiding anything. Nor anything else in the world. You know what he did? Sending an army of bots harassment probably fun. So it's weird. So she had like somebody that harassed her, like bots. Little situation. Spawn here and there. Was a code that flips the run. No wonder the algorithm assigns a pattern word. So but by her definition, I think the bots are actual real people, right? They're not actually bots. Because she thinks that people that talk to her online are bots. Text and video generators get to work at the same time, and name services about more and more. It's unbearable. Watchful eyes are yeah, like viewers, like having viewers talk to her, people that look at her. They watch it from the screens too. So I guess maybe streaming is what they're talking about here or something, right? Because it's not like, yeah, it's weird because I don't think it's an actual bot. Like it's not like an actual bot thing they're talking about. Okay, so we're back here. I should think I have the requirements for the ending now. I go to my laptop and unplug the outlet. That's it. That's it. What are you going to do? Silly question. I'm going to sleep, of course. Alright, I'm going to sleep. So goodbye. You're afraid to tell me? Something bad will happen. Something worse will happen. I won't leave you alone until you tell me. Alright. Should we go back to bed? Go into a sleeping bag. Alright, just talk about something, yeah. Boring, fine. Alright, let's see what happens. I think I should get another ending. Hope so. No, I didn't. What did I mess up? Not experiencing strangulation death. Experiencing the falling death. Second ending. Second death. Collecting 4 fireflies. Not click the phone. I don't get that achievement. at the beginning of the ending screen. That's so weird. It says here, don't get the strangulation. Oh wait, did I save after the strangulation or before strangulation? Maybe that's why I messed up on. Oh, whoops. I think when I saved it, okay. Sorry about that. I think I saved it after the first strangulation thing. Yeah, I messed it up. Alright, we're just gonna go through here. In fact, you know, I'm just gonna end the game and close it again. Close it. I don't want to go through all the stuff again. I think it's easier if I just close the game and open it again. Didn't have to wait for the credits and everything. Should work again. Let's see. The game captured? Why is it not capturing? Alright. We're gonna do a new game. We're gonna go fresh. And then we're gonna go straight through everything. I'm gonna try as fast as I can and skip through it. Sorry about that, guys. I thought I got the other ending. I guess I didn't. The mom. All right. Alright, so she takes the medicine. Oh, she's in bed. Okay. Gonna go through the fireflies. Alright, save game. Just in case. I'm not gonna get the death ending. We're gonna go right through here. Okay. Alright. Okay. Now we're in here. Let's do the laptop. Tell me about it. Okay, we need to do this. We'll return to the subject later. Alright. Second. Okay, third. Okay, that's another one. So that's 1, 2, 3. We need a fourth one. Pills. Alright. We didn't do a notebook, which is fine. So we got 4 fireflies. We didn't get either death. Finish searching. Okay, gonna do this option so we can go to the balcony. Okay. Alright, let's go to the end of sleep now. Alright, go to sleep. Night night. Is it just me or the floor is different? I thought this was around her room. The floor doesn't split like this, right? It's like she's in an ocean, like a water or something. Is that normal? I don't remember if they changed that. Okay. Boring. That's fine. Let's close your eyes. Let's see if we get something. Oh. Alright, this is different. I wake up lying on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There is no furniture, just naked walls, and a single door. I can hear muffled sounds coming from the other side of it. Scary sounds. I hug my knees and wrap myself in my sweater like it's a blanket. It's no use, I'm chilled to the bone. The room is pretty spacious, but I still can't shake the feeling that I'm trapped inside a suffocating casket, and the faint blue glow that sneaks in through the keyhole only adds to that feeling. Do I want to know what's outside? As if on cue, an inhuman roar comes from the other side of the door. It becomes louder and louder, more and more distinct with every passing second. Somebody or something is getting closer. I curl into a ball, trying to take up as little space as possible. Maybe I can become invisible, become smaller in some miraculous way. In the meantime, the howl becomes unbearably loud, but only for a moment. Then it sheepishly backs off until I can't hear it anymore. I finally decide to stand up. After I do that, I hear another strange sound. It's coming from right above me now. The ceiling moves upwards, squeaking. Small debris is falling on my head. I squint a little, then raise my hand trying to touch the ceiling, but it suddenly starts to rise quicker and instantly disappears into darkness. I'm not in a casket anymore. Well, it wasn't exactly a casket now. It was a well in the form of a casket. The room becomes darker and colder. I'll have to do something at some point. Hours pass. I frantically run from one wall to another, delirious. The walls run away from me, making the already spacious room even bigger. In the end, I stand amidst endless darkness, and only the door is watching me with its eye. I keep purposefully avoiding it. I could sometimes hear horrifying rustles and howls on the outside. However, now I don't even have a choice anymore. I slowly come up to the door and reach out toward it. As expected, the door also moves away from me. I continue moving forward with my hand stretched out. I don't want to lose the only source of light in this pitch black darkness. At some point, I get tired of sneaking up on the door. It's like it's some kind of wild animal, so I lunge at it, trying to grab the handle. However, at the last moment, the door whizzes away, and I fall to the cold floor, unable to keep my balance. It hurts. Stupid door. Stupid nasty cursed door. I hate you. I hate you. I scream at the top of my lungs. I finally let all my despair have been bottled up. I slowly realize how horrible a situation I ended up is. No. I don't stop screaming for a moment because I'm scared to end up in complete silence. If the reality around me disappears, my twisted imagination will take over, and the realest thing I have right now is my voice. Hey, I can hear you. A voice coming from the other side of the door. I'm here, come closer. I scream thrice as hard as before. I scream until my throat hurts, until my ears are buzzing. My biggest wish right now is to keep in touch with that person, whoever they are. Hey, where are you? I rush toward the door, stumbling on the way. I keep running for a minute, for 10 minutes. The door isn't even an inch closer. At the same time, the distance between us hasn't grown either, which means I have match it in speed. I just need to make one final push. I gather the last bit of strength I have, push my legs off the ground. The jump feels like an eternity. I stretch out my hand, almost touching the scratchy wood. I dive face first to the ground for ridiculous speed. I slide at least 30 more feet like that, thanks to inertia, leaving behind a bloody trail. My hand is still outstretched, trying to grab empty space. Ah! Ah! Okay, tears streamed on my face, making numerous scratches burn. I try to wipe them, but I scream and yank my hand away the moment I touch my face. My lips and nose are now a mushy mess. Somebody help! The other side of the door is completely silent. The silence reigns for an excruciatingly long time. However, at some point, that silent torture ends. Hey, I can see you. I try to reply, but stifled whimpers come out my throat instead of words. Are you hurt? Yes. I stand up from my knees, despite continuing to cry. I take a couple of deep breaths and start running again. I keep running for hours. I feel like the door is closer to me and by an inch or two now. I almost let myself stop for a rest at that thought. I can't resist rest. I'll catch up to it sooner or later. The voice from the other side of the door keeps asking me how I feel. I let out heavy, ragged breaths in reply. I'll fall from exhaustion if I utter even a single word. Still, I'm thankful to them, and I don't want them to become silent. After another hour passes, I barely scratch the handle of my nails. I'm almost there. I'm so scared. Why aren't you doing anything? Why are they doing this to me? Don't they understand how painful this is for me? Almost there. You're scaring me. Go away. Rage fills my brain. I ignore the pain in my bones and channel all my strength in one final jump. No, go away! Firmly grasp the handle and open the door. Blinding light hits my eyes. I lose the ground beneath my feet and start falling. Huh. Hey, Crampy. I'm lying face down in grass. I smell water, earth in the dampness of the night, and grass, of course. The wind tickles the back of my head. It howls and jumps around restlessly. Lying down like this is unpleasant and rude, when nature is so alive around me with sounds and, I'm pretty sure, colors, too. I stand up, full of anticipation. I see an endless field, a clear sky without a single star, and a pale moon somewhere very, very far away. I shake my head and try to focus my eyes on anything, but to no avail. My surroundings are just too vast. I feel dizzy. Bam! I'm lying in the thick, wet grass again, but this time I'm looking at the darkness of a night sky instead of just darkness. Is there any real differences, though? The wind howls. It's clearly upset, but what can I do about it? I hear an indiscernible echo coming from far away. A wolf or someone else. Does it even matter? I'm in the grass, nobody can see me. Ooh! The echo draws closer and closer. At some point, I realize it's not a wolf. I jump up and start turning my head into panic. Where is that sound coming from? I haven't said that out loud, but I got an instant reply. Ooh. Hey, I can hear you. My voice runs across the field, mixing with the rustle of the grass and the howls of the wind. It feels like it's about to get absorbed by them, but... Ooh. Hey, where are you? Ooh. I can't understand where I should run to, and if I should run at all. Somebody clearly wants me to find and help them. Maybe they're hurt? The grass tickles my heels while I drag my feet in the direction of where I think the sound is coming from. It's just... there's not a single tree or stone around, only an endlessly wide field. I hear a resounding, painful scream. I shut my eyes and cover my ears. I suddenly feel scared. The screams turn to a cry. I carefully raise my head, so scared to death. Somewhere very far away, among the thick grass, I spot a silhouette. Just a small black spot, but... Hey, I can see you. The silhouette doesn't move, but the sound is definitely coming from this direction. No, it's not a scream, more like a whisper or a wheeze. Ooh. Are you hurt? No reaction again, just muffled sounds. Maybe it's the wind going mad, and the black spot is just a stone or a tree. I walk away, disappointed. 100 steps, 200 steps. Then I turn around. Surprisingly, the spot hasn't become smaller. I start jogging. The grass is no longer tickling me. It's whipping my ankles, leaving cuts. The feeling of panic and unexplainable dread grow inside me. A stone, a tree. Why the hell does this feel endless? I don't turn around anymore. I know that it's still chasing me. The sounds reaching my ears become even stranger, louder, and more distinct. The wind is bullying me too, huh? Isn't that right? That's the case, right? Finally, I stop. I ran out of breath. I'm at the brink of dying. At least I think so. Ooh! The horrifying voice is coming right from behind me. I turn around instinctively and, for some reason, try to shield my face, but I end up losing balance and falling to the ground. The grass replies with a nasty cackling rustle. Ooh! I've had enough. I spring up, silhouette still there, the same distance as before. It's standing there, without moving an inch. I'm scared here, you know? Why don't you do anything? The silhouette trembles and then starts slowly gliding towards me, followed by new sounds, wheezes, moans. Fear shackles me. I can only stand and watch as the approaching black spot. My lips are parched. I speak in a voice I don't recognize. You're scaring me. Go away. After that, the spot expands rapidly and, in a blink of an eye, most of the sky in the field is consumed by the sticky cold darkness. Paralysis finally lets my body go, and I merely sprint away. Ooh! I run so fast, the grass turns to a dark green mush under my feet. I slip up, fall, run again. Ooh! No, 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 no. Ooh! No, go away! An unknown force turns my head with a crunching sound. The darkness consumes everything. I wake up on the cold floor in the center of a cramped room. I look around without standing up. There's no furniture, just naked walls. Oh, so it's a repeat of the beginning. It loops back. Okay. So that was ending 2. Right, we did ending 4, we did ending 1. So we have 2 more endings left. Okay, interesting. Okay, so we're going to continue on. I'm going to. Yeah, I'll just wait here. I'm not gonna close the game, but I have the autosave set up so we can go back real quickly, so we can get the other ending. All right. A very unsettling game, I have to admit, but very interesting. Alright, we're continuing. Alright, so we're gonna do, what's the conditions here? Do not get the first step. Okay, so are we going? Alright, so it seems like these two are the same. 3 fireflies, okay. Okay, we got 1 firefly. Let's save here. Okay. Oh, heading up. I hope you have a great stream. Okay, bye, Blue Sharky. Thanks for coming by. Okay, we're gonna go and collect 3 fireflies. Thank you for the head pat redeem. Appreciate it. That's 1. That's 2. And 3. Okay, save. We're gonna do just finish searching now. Okay, let's go sleep. Just close your eyes. Let's see if I got it. Okay, and I got the ending, guys. Next one. I wake up and immediately almost lose consciousness from horror. A thin metal stairway slinks around a giant column, disappearing into the darkness. I press myself into the cold wall and pray that I freeze into it. This feeling. I know I've spent a couple of hours or days here, but I don't know how high the column is. I don't know whether I'm going up or down. A billion pounds of concrete and a million miles of emptiness. It's impossible to stay sane when you're near cosmic numbers like that. Just looking at them, touching them, even thinking about them makes me feel unimaginable horror. It was just a matter of time before my short term here will end. My mind will melt and my body will turn to dust. The wall's coarse surface scratches my face. The steps under my feet hum from the wind, eager to escape the concrete's clutches and dive into the abyss along with me. But I'll stay here. I'll stay here without going anywhere. I won't even open my mouth. My every word will be swallowed up by the abyss. I won't take a single step. Why would I? To find out where the stairway abruptly ends? It's all meaningless. I like the dot art, like what they do here. It's really cool. Many units of time pass, but I'm still unmoving. My whole body is trembling, but then I realize it's the whole space around me that's trembling. I can't wait to destroy me. Well, maybe I should gather my will and at least turn my head. Then that thought doesn't stay in my head for too long. It's torn out with an inhuman force, unaware of what's about to happen. I slowly turn my whole body with a squeak. No, this is not what I wanted. Don't. Amongst the silence sings a lonely colossus, unmoving. Until the music stops, the bridge across the dark abyss cannot be seen. Oh. Oppressive, thick, sticky air drives itself into my ears, silencing my thoughts with a haphazard string of words while I watch the scene before me unfold. Hundreds of giant concrete structures, just like mine, spread in tidy rows endlessly in all directions. Stairways wrap around them like vines. There, at the end of this world, there's a person smiling. This world still exists, but at that, all that makes it both exist and not. I try to erect a mind block, but to no avail. My brain is already at the mercy of the super creature. A moment passes, and I realize that my body doesn't belong to me either anymore. My legs start moving on their own. The only thing I can do is choose a direction, up, down, or... The crowd notices blood on Wozek's hands. He runs away. Mendel appears. He has nothing inhuman about him, apart from his excessive grace and hidden elegance. He walks out from the center of the stage. First act begins. What? What are you talking about? Who's these characters? Foreign thoughts become even more incoherent. There's less and less space for my own. Do you feel the connection to your body clearly, or does it still cause confusion and fear? If you've been living through that fear a lot recently, how did it manifest exactly? Answer honestly, don't hide anything. I decided to descend. You can have a sneaking suspicion that something is wrong, because your path has changed. Maybe you started talking the wrong way or made some sort of mistake. If so, start getting used to your new life. Try creating imagery that would instill the feeling that everything is as it should be, and with time, it will create a new order inside you. Yeah, I don't know who Mendel and Wozek is. I don't doubt that you're going through some hard times, but you have to make sacrifices. Grow up. Only then you'll be able to obtain a meaning of life. You get it? Try that if you find it important. Every passing day is a precious gift. If you share a piece of that gift with the world, even once, it'll seem like a speck of dust. You get it? No, I'm sorry. I won't get that. Do you get it? Do you get it? You get it? Yes, even if you get it. When you notice how people look at themselves in the mirror, when you look at your own reflection and realize that it exists in reality, do you understand how exactly it exists? Huh. Okay. That's weird. I don't know who Mendel Wozek is. That other dialogue sounds like a therapist that she's talking to, right? It sounds like a therapy session. I don't know. That's weird. Okay. Uh, we're gonna go and we're gonna do close it. We're gonna go open the game again and do one more time and get the last ending. But yeah, no, I had no idea who that is. That's a very interesting um thing. I'm not entirely sure myself. And the achievement's called "I Look Down." Okay, continue. All right, so now this last thing is collecting 3 fireflies, collecting the phone. So I collect the phone. All right, that little French fry down there, the phone. What's this? Oh, that's it. So when you click the phone, that's what she says. What's this? Okay, now finish searching. Okay, lose something and find it. It's looking back to starting point. Happy on being positive, right? I want to sleep. Yeah, we don't need to do that. We don't need to go to the balcony. Yeah, afraid to tell me. Okay. So all this is the same. Alright, let's see if we got it. Okay, we got it, I think. Yeah, I got achievement. Are we friends? Hello, thank you for choosing our pizzeria. You know, this place is so empty, though I don't feel particularly good or bad because of it. She's mentioning someone on her phone. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There's a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. I'm sure I'll be able to fill the void around me if I try hard enough. Although, no matter how much I think, my surroundings don't change. Yes, things happen in my head, but they never left its premises. And it's not like I tried to suppress them. Maybe they were afraid to come out. What kind of pizza would you like to order? Anyway, there's so much space in my head that could be put to good use. So every thought would make a senseless and merciless circle in my head, destined to go back to where it started. But there should be an end somewhere. You can't wander around forever. What do you think? I know it sounds scary, but it's not scarier than constantly existing among this void. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either, though. Please note that we have a special offer right now. 3 pizzas for the price of 2. Yeah, there's probably nothing good in having the same thoughts over and over. What's the point of having them anyway? I could have escaped from here, but I feel like my thoughts aren't helping me at all. They should be ashamed, probably. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. I would have had it easier with one. I tried to find it. It turned out to be a waste of time. No matter where I look, it's not looking good, pun not intended, and that strips me of the last bit of hope for salvation. We also have a discount program for new customers. You can learn more about it on your account page. Don't you think that me being here is also a waste of time? What's the point in that? I can just keep on thinking, and even then my thoughts are as meaningless and empty as everything else. Does it mean that I'm not filling the void, but I'm a part of it? Then why should I feel anything? Why should I know that I exist? Although, I'm not even sure about that. This place is always neither warm nor cold, it's neutral. But at the same time, if I think about warmth, I feel warm. This, by the way, this worker here, they're just looking at awkwardly like, what's going on? Are you gonna do something, lady? You order something? Maybe this world corresponds to my thoughts. I wouldn't want to admit that I'm completely empty. I'm not the reason everything had to disappeared, right? Can't I just adapt and get used to having nothing around me since I can't do anything about it? Are you ready to make your order? Yes, that's right. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone, but at the same time it feels like I'm not. There are a lot of thoughts in my head. They always keep me entertained. I can create a whole world with them. This place is safe, and nothing bad will happen here. Nothing good will happen here either, though. Me being here is a waste of time. I don't feel the void, but part of it. This strips me of the last bit of hope for the salvation. Oh, she's repeating herself now. I shouldn't care. It's empty here, and it makes me feel neither good nor bad. It's nobody's fault that I can't even see a door here. What's the point in having one? I feel like nobody is helping me. They should feel ashamed. I wouldn't want to admit it, but I'm all alone here. I can't do anything about it. Oh gosh, she's on tracks. Please note we have a special offer right now. 4 pizzas for the price of 2. Alright, 4 pizzas for the price of 2. Isn't that the same thing as 2 for 1, technically? I don't care this place is empty, do you hear? I feel neither good nor bad. I'm all alone. My head is full of thoughts. They eclipse the world around me. This space is pretty cramped, but at least it's safe. Even though I'll never feel good here. Does that mean existing is a waste of time? I need to decide. My thoughts will help me. They'll lead me to the exit, and I'll be able to feel proud of myself. I'll be able to save myself. At the same time, I don't really care anymore. This place is empty, but it makes me feel neither good nor bad. I'm alone. My head is full of thoughts. A whole world, one might say. If I try hard enough, it'll be able to fill the void around me. Still, no matter how much I keep thinking, my surroundings don't change. Yes, something happened outside of my head, but that sounds. What was it? There's not enough space for my thoughts. It's already filled with something else. Even if there's nothing around me, I'm still here. And my head is full of thoughts. If I try hard enough. But the world isn't empty after all. I can't see anything. Uh-oh. Session timeout. Please reload page. Huh. That's a interesting ending. Is that it? Did we get all of them? Midnight achievements. Let me check my achievements. Yeah, I got all the achievements. I think that's it. Huh. This is interesting. Yeah, I think I got all the endings, Potato. Huh. So all of these are dreams. I guess these are all like basically different parts of how she views things. I'm trying to put it together, but I guess the gist of the story is she has some mental illnesses, right? And her mom basically keeps her trapped, not trapped, but like has her in her room taking pills and medications for them. And she doesn't, after her father committed suicide, traumatized her, and now she's scared of going outside. She's always indoors all the time, right? And she feels like her only way of communication is with the outside world is through the web, or like through the thoughts in her head. So it's very interesting. She has a very intense fear of loneliness too, which is very interesting too. Huh. Very interesting. I'm curious to see discussion around this game. This game is a Russian game, so it's just very like a lot of the forum posts explaining some of the nuances of the game are in Russian. So let me see this English one explained. I'm curious. Huh. Okay, I guess that's it, guys. I'm gonna quit. I'm gonna go back to my just chatting. Okay, and let me turn my filter off. How do I do that? There we go, back to normal. Oh, let me turn my window, my display lighting off too. There you go, back to normal. I'm back. So, how was the game? Did you guys enjoy it? I thought it was pretty interesting. I thought it was very like an in-depth psychological thing about it, like the game. So it's pretty cool. So let me move my my character. There's also a time she got flagged from online but she didn't have a friend. Yeah, I don't know. I guess she got flagged online for sharing with a friend, which is like, yeah, I guess that would cause her to like not want to interact with online, which is interesting. But I'm just it's very interesting. Like, I'm curious to see like the discussion about it. But that's it. We got all the achievements. Very interesting kind of game. Let's see if I can get an explanation of it. Milk. Outside a bag of milk. Outside a bag of milk. Explains. Oh, thank you for the head pat potato. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. It's a very interesting game. Huh. OST. They have a very deep explanation part. This guy made a really long guide on it. I'm not gonna read the whole guide. I'm gonna read a video on it later. But like, there's a really long guide on this thing. I mean, we can take a look at it maybe. I don't know. 1 second. I'm gonna put myself in a small position. And let me do browser capture. Where's browser capture? Oh, no, this is the wrong browser. This is still my debut slides, haha. Alright, gonna put the URL here. Okay. So I'm just curious about this game. Well, why is my wings here through? Oh, this is above me, that's why. Go down. Move down. Chat solo. 1 second. Hello, everything. Okay. I'm looking at something not red for a while at this. Go for the eyes. Yeah. Yeah, well, we're done now. I know, it's probably a very, this is often, it's a lot of red, right? So it's better now. With a question mark, yes, milk is sold in bags. Yeah, listen, all right? We're not Canadians over here, okay? We don't, we have our milk in either jugs, plastic jugs, or in cartons. I have not seen a bag of milk in the US, I'm just saying, okay? But welcome in, Otis, how's it going? I'm gonna take my wings off. But yeah, you just missed the game. It's a very interesting kind of game. A very deep, like I guess, discussion about different topics in the game. So it's very interesting. Like I guess it's about like mental illness. It's like a main focus of the game. But we can talk about like, ooh, can I scroll down? How do I scroll? on the interactive window. Interact. It won't let me move down. Can I use my page up, page down key? I saw some bit of it. Okay, that's cool. Wait, what can I not scroll on the browser window? I think you can scroll interact mode, which is bullshit. There's no scroll button here. Whatever. I cannot scroll. Okay, well, we're not gonna look at this, I guess. I'm going back to the chatting screen. I guess I'm not gonna go through the whole thing, but basically, it was just trying to talk about like some of like the deeper meaning behind the game that they found, or is their interpretation of it. I'll post it in chat if you guys are curious about it. Here you go. I didn't really look too hard deep into it, but it seems pretty interesting. Let's see, we'll mix it up. There you go. It's pretty cool. I got the first drafts of my 2.0 design today. Oh, nice! I'm excited for you, man. Congratulations. I'm curious to see what how the design's gonna look like. I'm gonna put my tails. Bye. There we go. But yeah, no, congratulations. I can't wait to see it. But yeah, I'm enjoying the game. The game is really good so far. And I am really like I will say I see the appeal of it. It's kind of there's a lot of endings. Some of the endings are hard to get. I'll be honest, I don't think I could have done it without a guide. Some of the endings are very specific in what you have to do. So I don't think I could have figured it out without a guide. So there's that. But yeah, I enjoyed it. I'm glad if you guys came along to say hi or you enjoyed the game. I enjoyed it for sure. But let's see here. I'm gonna start a raid actually. So if you want to stick around for the raid, it's about 4 hours in. 4 hours of gameplay is pretty good. So if you want to stick around for the raid, I really appreciate it. Let me see who's streaming now. I will post my schedule probably tomorrow. So look forward to that, guys. Definitely going to be doing more Silent Hill. We're doing a few more things. I'm going to try to see what kind of other games to play. I kind of want to do a donathon, so I might set that up. I have to go rewards, set rewards and stuff, so that's going to be really fun, though. But yeah, look forward to that. Also, let me just, what am I doing? Let me shout out Otis. If you haven't seen Otis or Frost, he is an owl researcher VTuber. He plays a lot of variety games. He loves Monster Hunter. He loves Final Fantasy. So if you like that content, or you like those kind of games, definitely check him out. There's Apex as well, PS games. Really cool guy. Definitely go and give him a check him out. He's playing Black Myth Wukong recently, which is cool. Actually, you know, that's actually funny because I actually do want to play Black Myth Wukong. It's really interesting. I saw the game. I bought it. I just haven't played it yet. But I'm definitely it's on my list of games to play. But yeah, of course, Otis, no problem. But yeah, definitely check them out. And yeah, let me go and just check out the streaming. Go to Twitch. My throat kind of hurts from talking. So I did like 4 hours straight of reading this thing, which is like, yeah. Yeah, I'd like to take a little break. Let's see who's streaming. Okay, I think we're gonna raid over to Blue Sharky. They were nice enough to stop by earlier in the stream and say hi and everything. So I said, why not? Let's go raid them. So yeah, why not? What else do I have here? They're playing Durango Wonka. If you ever play that game, that's the game where you play as a little dog and you get messy and you get money or get like rewards for how much property damage you create. I thought that game was really cute. So yeah, if you were interested in that kind of game, it's definitely a 180 from this game. A 180 complete from this game. So if you want to see that, that would be fun. So let me just start off the raid. First, make the raid message. If you are not a sub, you can choose the first raid message. If you are for sub, you can use the second raid message. And I will set the raid. Let's see here. Awesome. Hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. It's already Sunday here, but hope you have a rest of your Saturday night. You enjoy it. And yeah, I will see you guys next week. Oh, also, Otis, I want to show you. I also got some new ending art and also new beginning art, really. I commissioned for like pixel art by Dewey EXE. They're really nice. They're like a pixel artist. So if you want to see that, I'll show you right now. All right. Bye, guys. Bye-bye.